welcome to our live stream of Fallout 4 Survival Mode Part 3. Now let me go ahead and get the stream officially set up on my end, and we will be good to start. Now hopefully I can get this done a little bit faster now that I've practiced this a few times. Let's see here. See, essentially I'm starting the stream each time as unlisted so that I can go in and set the thumbnail so it's just not random generic stuff for people, and then switching it back over to public. So this time always gets blocked out because I always end up time stamping around this. Let's see here, should show live right there. Okay. So there's the live stream. We just need to add the thumbnail so people can actually see it and join. And we should have one right over here. I need to actually save the thumbnail up to the top so that it's more readily available. But right there we go. Now just switch it to make sure it actually took, because apparently it crashed. Now our ultimate goal for tonight is to be ultimately working our way back down to our settlement. We do have Hangman's Alley to give us a good starting position there in the center of the map. So, ultimately, we want to clear out the north so we can work our way down to it. So, now it's switched to public. Everyone should be able to see it now. So, welcome back to our Part 3 of Fallout 4 Survival Mode. And hopefully everything is set up now. You can see the thumbnail. And as long as I can get in with the account, we should be good to start. Now, ultimately, I am to be concentrating on the upper portion of the world map, and to ultimately be working my way down to the Hangman's Alley that we took previously. Now, why? There has got to be a faster way to do this setup. I know a lot of people that do this regularly, but to get the thumbnail and everything set up, to get the signal flares put out, there is a lot that goes into this. Come on. There we are. It is showing live. We are in. Make sure we can actually post. And I think we're good. There. Alright, so let's go ahead and get this started. If you saw where we were in the last episode, we basically stopped everything in Sanctuary Hills, and we're going to build on that from here. So we just got done taking out the Corvega assembly plant, which we did after, ironically enough, jumping into Far Harbor. Hey there, Katonin. I'm telling you to heckin' back, I've got to find a way to get the thumbnails put on these videos a lot faster when it comes to a live stream, because that is quite the nuisance. So, what in the world? We do have a level up available that we haven't used yet, and at this point it is everything. So, we want to use that basically when we're down to our last leg, because that may be the only chance at a full heal that we have. Trying to remember what all weapons we had at the end of the last one. We'd finally got the harvester, thank goodness for Far Harbor. And not much else. Okay. You know, it's night and day difference switching between the account that's level 43 on our weekly playthroughs versus this one that's level 12, I think? 14. Yikes. Alright, so let's go ahead and actually start clearing out this entire portion of the world map because I do want to focus mainly around Hangman's Alley, and we want to make sure everything else up here is taken care of that's important. So it's wanting us to go Starlight Drive-In, and that's really a pretty good central location where there's a lot of really cool things around it. So let's go. Dog meat, I feel like I'm seeing two of you.
Every day I get up and tell myself, you just have to get through today.
You've been through a rough time, man. Worse. Just,
Believe me, I know the feeling. Now, if you remember from last episode, we just got done clearing out the Corvega assembly plant, and that was definitely made so much easier finally having the harvester. That should hopefully take a lot of the stress out of the humanoid battles from us. Still struggles a little bit on the creatures. So let's finally do us some exploring, because we have got to get ourselves some better weapons. You know, I almost, every time I see this now, I immediately think of survival mode from Skyrim, and I just wonder if this was a little bit of a jab at it. You know, just sitting right outside the civilization, peacefully fishing, and they're like, nope, not in the Commonwealth. You know, if I had to stack the two of them up side by side, which we're actually going to get to do because I'm doing live stream number 2 for Skyrim survival mode tomorrow during the daytime. If you have to stack them up side by side, I actually prefer Skyrim's a little bit more. Just the way they put that together just feels a lot more realistic. But both of them are extremely good, and honestly, it's the way I feel both games should be played. The fast travel is less of a problem with Skyrim than it is in Fallout, because at least with Skyrim, you do have horses, you have the werewolf mode to get you around faster, you've also got carriages. Oh yeah. And I love getting those random dogs too. Erickson is literally one of my favorite locations in all of Far Harbor. That Horizon Flight, whatever number it is. It's located in such a perfect spot. It's literally right in the middle of the central island. So many really neat things around it, not too far from the nucleus or Acadia. But in Fallout 4, you definitely don't have very good ways to quickly move around the map. So you definitely feel the pains of no fast travel a lot worse in Fallout 4. At least Skyrim, you can just pay a carriage to get you halfway across the map in any direction. Then when you warp somewhere and fail in Skyrim, it's just 20 gold away from just being right back where you were. Here you can lose literally tons of time if you're not careful. Alright, so dare we try. Let's go. Good thing with the harvester, it does stun them, so they can't just run away from you. Especially when we get this thing powered up to do bleed damage, that'll be amazing. We should probably be keeping an eye on this, considering our hidden's going down. Something's nearby. And I notice you whimpering too over there, dog meat. So, we've run across something that sees us. But is somehow not yet hostile. Now it's hostile. Oh, crap. Alright, go get him, dog meat. And of course, it's gonna be an alpha. Why wouldn't it? Alright, get your head over that way. Because somehow you are still absurdly vicious in this mode. There. Literally, one bite took us a quarter of the way down on health. That's because we've reached the mongrel pit over here. So let's go around the mongrel pit. Because last thing we need is just these random RNG encounters out in the middle of the waste. Considering we don't have a bed within miles of us. How's it going, Reaper? Having some fun up in the northern part of the map today. This is our third venture into survival mode. And we are pitifully weak at the moment. But we do have the harvester from Far Harbor, so that's kind of our ace in the hole at the moment. Alright, so Starlight's not too far from here. We're gonna have to be extremely careful because I always run into these dang mines every time I show up here. And I don't think until we claim it as a settlement, it even has a bed. So let's keep it moving. Again, this is the one area where Skyrim survival mode definitely outshines Fallout a little bit, just making it easier to travel around the map. You always have to be looking over your shoulder in Fallout, because all it takes is the game to just hate you one day and just spawn a death claw right behind you.
Won't be able to pick this.
Nope, can't pick it. But we are finally starting to see different locations, and that could help. So, we're seeing something running around over there. I think we got mole rats on the loose. And that looks weird. Yep, glowing one. But what the heck's it fighting over there? Or is it just mole rats attacking each other, I think? The heck? Okay, do we have perfect time for a grenade at this point? I don't think we have... Well, we do have one Molotov. Alright, let's get ready to open up Pandora's box. Luckily, we've got the mole rat exterminator over here. Seriously, rotten landfill indeed. Just keep it circling so they don't know which way to jump. I think we're okay. Except something sounds really loud over there. Definitely doesn't sound like a mole rat. Good grief, how many of you are there? Sheesh. Again, that's the one downside to the harvester. It's perfect at stun locking enemies, but it takes forever to get rid of them. Does not do damage that quickly. Now let's go ahead, bring him up. I kind of get that feeling that we haven't even scratched the surface on this place. Oh, you're right. It actually is called the Rotten Landfill. I don't remember this place. But there's definitely more of them. Basically, just treat this like the Tremors movie and just don't stand on the ground. Until they learn how to grow wings and fly, I think we're okay. Let's see, at this point, our lead belly is up to 2. Actually, we can't get to the next level. Which actually, I think, gives us full resistance to everything, doesn't it? Yeah, no radiation, eating or drinking. But we have to be level 17 for that. So, we do have Aqua Boy. We don't... There. Now at least we don't have to worry if we have to make any quick aquatic escapes. My gosh, there's literally an endless supply of you, isn't there? We'll take that. Oh yeah, I forgot. Somehow food doesn't actually heal you in this one. And to absolutely no one's surprise, we are infected yet again. Alright, get out of here, you. Starting to give me bad skeever flashbacks all of a sudden. Good grief. Who knew mole rats could ever be a potential threat? That is definitely a new one. And we have to resist the urge of just popping rat away, because it will absolutely ruin you in survival mode. I get the feeling we're close, dog meat. I feel like we're right beside where we should be. Holy cow, that is a trap. Dog meat, let's throw these at you. And do you have anything good other than the Coast Guard's outfits? No? Just rolling in the blood of your enemies, huh, dog meat? Synth dog confirmed.
Hey.
Alright. Actually, I don't think you can hold it. You are loaded to the T. We need to do something with all that. At this point, we should be right by Starlight Drive-In. Do we have antibiotics? Oh, geez. Mole rat with a mini nuke strapped to it. That is just wonderful. Considering we don't have a sniper. Is that not... Wow. This is what happens when you cross two different accounts throughout the week. You get so stuck on one that you completely forget what the other one has. We do have a sniper rifle, but daggone, we'd have to make sure that shot counts. Let's attempt to stay away from that. And for now, just get to a drive-in. Always cracks me up how you have the outdoor bathtubs. Oh, really? Okay, come on. Over there, buddy. Now, the thing that gets me about the drive-in every single time I come here is I always end up getting blown up by the dang mines they have placed in the central building. For some reason, I can never find where those things are in time. So let's just try and stay completely away from it and just lure all the mole rats out and open. Because this is one of my favorite settlement areas. The build limit here is absolutely massive. And we got rabid one. Oh, well, if you're just going to give me a marker, then come on out. I always love that you can literally just force them out of their holes. Okay. Just like that, we are good. Let's not be dumb. Oh, that was the bottle cap mine, too. Jeez. Yeah, just stay away from the building and get us a bed. I don't even care where it is or if it even makes sense. Just get us a... no cloth. Come on now. Take everything we've got. Do we have cloth? Okay. I don't know why I would ever think that scrapping a vehicle would give us cloth, even though I'm sure some of them have cloth interiors. Get rid of the barrels so we get rid of the radiation that's here. So we can stop melting at our own settlement. There's no way to disarm it. Well, that could be why I always blow up when I go in there. Seriously, how do cars have no cloth in them? We'll at least leave the little pegs stand there so it can still be identified as a drive-in. We'll just give it some new cars. Or things that look like cars. Now, I do know there's potential things back here that we can use, because I usually put the bed in the back room back here. Back in this little hut. Surely something can give us cloth. I mean, we literally scrapped a couch. I think I saw it. Alright. So now we finally have our own personal space back here. Clear all that junk out. And just like that, we've got ourselves a civilization. One that we actually need to do something with this time and not just sit and look at it. So let's go ahead and actually build us a little something here that we can call home. Because a lot of our locations we're going to be taking pot shots at today are pretty close to here. So, got ourselves a bed, and I don't trust that infection, so... Of course there's enemies nearby. If it's not one thing, it's another, Fallout. Can't you do something about the enemies? There. We only need 1 hour. Now at least let the enemies come. That's what I say. Let's also, for love of gosh, get us some food. With all that stuff we've been stockpiling. And just like that. Yeah, this room over here. This room is usually the one I turn into the entertainment room. Let's see how we can do here. Because this is one of my favorite places to build on. So let's go ahead and break our way in. Actually do a little bit of settlement building for once. Because they actually do give you quite a bit of stuff to work with at this settlement.
Nice.
There we go, just scrap everything because it'll all just go into a workbench, whatever we don't need. Just kind of rapid fire all this. I always like to start from a clean slate unless there's something iconic I don't want to get rid of. Alright, all that, and that, and that. Yeah, the safe you can't do anything with. And of course, the one random rad roach that's meant to mess you up while you're stuck in the mode. Surely, we have to have some kind of antibiotic for this, right? I thought we made a few of them. Thank goodness. So let's go ahead, grab all this. Yeah, the safe.
Loctite.
This is one of the weird situations that you actually can't scrap the safe. Considering it does let you do it in Sanctuary. But that's perfectly fine, because it is stuck in the floor there. It's really not taking up any space. For now, let's just grab all the junk. So we can add it to our mix. And again, how slow that health restores in survival mode. Unbelievable. I honestly think it restores at least twice as fast in Skyrim. Plus, you have the healing spells that you can just get up there quickly. Man, even in the inventory screen, you can't move any faster. Luckily, we're almost there. Take a slight detour for where I usually throw the turrets at. Okay, let's go ahead and use our sniper trick that that doesn't work. I keep thinking Skyrim with the bow trick. Daggone, now I've got the entire series screwed up. Where you can just hold the bow open and still move at almost normal speed, even when you're overweight. And one really neat thing about that series is you actually can fast travel if you're overweight. You just need a horse. We're almost there. There. And dog meat. You have something important for us. Hey.
Wait there.
Don't run.
Hey.
We'll take that.
Hey, over here.
We're coming for you, workbench. I honestly wish it just let you, gave you the ability to move where the workshop is in your settlements. It would make a lot of the back and forth so much easier. Alright, for now, let's go ahead, throw that heavy stuff in here, because apparently we used him as the pack rat and had no exit strategy for this. So, whatever we're not using, go ahead and throw in here. Apparently it was all outfits. And now we can actually move. Okay. So, the street lights are literally busted. Oh yeah, we got the shock of our life with USAF Olivia last time. So at least we don't have that one to deal with. I mean, those things are absolutely diabolical. Alright, so far so good. Finally getting this place cleared out so we can make it our own. You still have the glass? Nope, your glass is busted. You get replaced too. And you two still seem to work. So far so good. Always wish you had a way to restore the wing. But I guess it does give you a little bit of a shortcut up here if you need to get to something. Like all this. That bottle just vanished through the floor, apparently. And considering those floor beds literally make us sick, we're not keeping that. So, this is where we work the projectors. I don't know why you'd be sleeping up here anyway. Alright, so there's our film reels. There's the goods. And I'll tell you, the Eden movie theater, the Eden Drive-In from Far Harbor, I think does this so much better than the Starlight Drive-In does. Yep, there it was. You know, it doesn't even give you a lead up to it. It just blows up when you open it. Yeah, literally. Sleeping on the job while music plays. Let's see if we were able to get enough junk to actually get ourselves a water source set up here. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead. Of course, we can never do the industrial one. I think Sanctuary is the only time we've ever been able to pull it off. And then with our generator, let's go ahead. Best one we can muster. It looks like it's literally the only one we can do. Our junk is nowhere as good as we'd want it to be. Well, thank you. And now, whenever we do start getting more things in, we can actually start building ourselves the actual street lamps for this place. Looks like we can at least do one of them. Let's go ahead and throw it back in place over here. Scoot you over. Let's kind of hide you in the middle of everything for now. There we go. When we get more resources and we can actually do proper pylons, we'll go ahead and do all that. But for now, we'll at least have some sort of light source over here by our workstation. They want us to make a beacon, but we definitely don't have enough stuff to use for all that just yet. And go ahead again. Let's take this thing off of us. And let's see this time around if we have a way to get past this dang door. Because I think there's also a mine down there, inside as well. Let's see, do we just poke it and run? Poke it and run. There we go. Let's see if that other landmine's still there. It's not saying it is, but I am almost positive there's one here. Dog meat, let's see if you can trigger it.
Wait there. Over here.
Go over there, buddy.
Head over there.
Well, he's not blowing up. I think we're okay. Either that or dog meat doesn't set off explosives. So we just need a little bit of copper and we'll have it. I don't know why, but I am almost positive there's one here. I'm just anticipating it. He does not trip landmines. Okay. Stay the heck away from there for a moment. Because I know I've gone in there before and just blown up magically. Are you going to give us copper? No, but it's better than nothing. Let's see, glass. We've got all the stuff that's in there. More of the bottles. At this point, break ourselves back in. This time without the infection. We shouldn't have the problem with the roaches.
That's it.
Yeah, that one got detonated. That was the bottle cap mine that almost got us. I'm telling you, whoever designed this, they were absolutely devious about the mine placement. Okay, a good thing is we can finally do the recruitment beacon, which is the only thing Preston needed from here. Now give us a lot of base materials to work from. Just like that. And we might be able to do a tiny bit of decorating after all. Now we're finally getting the basics out of the way. We were rapid clicking and somehow placed the radio beacon somewhere. I have no idea where. Huh. Somehow we literally placed it through the wall. That's a new one. Alright, free water for all. Just like that. We got our beacon set up. This one is done. Now, let's actually see what we can build with the little bit of supplies we got from here. And the ones that we dump in.
Hey.
Him whimpering. Maybe not the best sign of things that could be around us. Okay, so just like that, we got this area mostly cleared out, I think. Let's actually start putting our room together back here. So now we got ourselves a water source, we got ourselves the power. And apparently, was it enough to switch it on? We do have green light. Now we turned it off. There we go. Let's head back over here and actually start putting this place back together. Water for our trouble. More water. And just like that, we should be good on our food. Let's go ahead and see what we can actually put together here. So we do need something to actually store everything in. Let's go back and see what will actually fit in here. Luckily, we do have plenty of wood, so always reliable resource, and steel. Those don't make sense. This one just looks dingy. That one looks more like a realistic extra long nightstand that somehow is half as long as the bed. That one looks more realistic. There we go. And then we could do like a little floor lamp or something right beside it, even though we don't have any way to power it yet. Always have to go with the decorations. Though probably not one that big. Gotta make the place feel cozy and inviting for all the people that I'm sure will be wandering through our settlement. Well, that's weird. Where it literally goes through the wall there. So the wall is definitely not perfectly even over there. And then you can get into tons of trouble when you start getting into all the miscellaneous decorations, like giving us a clock so we know what time it is, all the different Far Harbor buoys and such. Of course, we can write out all the different letters, which is how I spelled out our channel name back in the main playthrough. It is almost, at this point, a series staple that you have to have the Vault characters. And again, Christmas tree, you're a little bit late. What else do we have here? We've got ashtrays, but we don't smoke. This area definitely has a big enough area that you could actually make use of a basketball court, especially way back here where it's kind of got no other use. Alright, like that. Just kind of play basketball on the side of the building back here. And then we got fire pits that we can make, which actually does give us a little bit of light to work with. Really good if we just need something to light up our area, so we could hide it over here. Make it look like we're doing a official campfire out front, since all the power's off to the building. I like that. Then you can just kind of pack things around it. Since this is our main hub building, it can have all the vending machines. Still never really found a use for Sean's crib. Never done any of those playthroughs where we have any type of cribs or beds. But dog meat does need a place to stay. And this place is not quite big enough to cram it in, I don't think. Might fit it there. Because why do we want dog meat to be attacked by things while we're out roaming, right? Make sure a door can still close. Yep, there we go. Now both of us have some form of serenity back here. And then keep going over here. These are actually really good for light, oddly enough, without having to have any energy sources. So this would be good to light up that path and back where our actual workstation is. More random vending machines, which basically take no resources. I mean, you always have steel. Rubber's not too rare. And since we have working payphones, we can also have ourselves a working ice machine while we're at. And the classics, which wouldn't make sense in here because you don't have enough room. But we can put them out here. So you have that one, we've got Nuka-Cola, eventually you're to have them Cola and all your ones. And it always drives me crazy that the Nuka-Cola one, for some reason, goes so much further out than the others. It's like there's nothing behind it, but it still acts as if it's really big for some reason. So these just always kind of place weird. So let's just give it a weird placement. It's like, hey, you want Nuka-Cola? Right there it is. Literally right out in the open. Just get it and go on in. Then, of course, we've got our radios and everything, but there's much better uses of circuitry. We don't need coolers for this. And garbage always in the back somewhere. Oh, absolutely. This is just such a fun area to decorate, too, because it's so massive, and the build limit is really tall in this settlement. Which Gotta take things out to a dumpster over here. Like that. Kind of put it in the corner of the fence. Now we've got what? We've got ourselves a trash can. Well, right beside our shelves over here. There's Vim. Vim, do you cooperate better than Nuka-Cola? Surprisingly, no. Why do you two act like you are so much longer than you really are? Daggone it. Let's give people a choice. They can either have Nuka-Cola or Vim, and let's be honest, Vim is better in every way. It doesn't irradiate you like Nuka-Cola does. Still, can't put it against anything, though, which is weird. At least it gives the illusion. Until you look at it too closely. You just kind of go diagonal to it right there. Never understood how those things allow themselves to be placed. Can't do a jukebox. I've never once ever used the meat stuff. It's just dumb looking. I've never liked the barrels and harpoon stuff. And then we get into more practical things like a grill. I mean, we've got ourselves a fireplace set up here as settlers are now starting to fill in. So, right back over here. We want to make sure that with all that meat we're cooking, we can actually make use of it. Just like that. I'm sure all that cooking smoke won't go right back in the door on us, but at least it looks more inviting. Now, do we give ourselves the good radio? Absolutely. Leave the broken one out of our settlement. There we go. And then we got ourselves speaker. Now we're getting into stuff we can't utilize. And of course, there's only one place you can put the coffee maker, but it's not going here. Now, since this place is already taller than heck, let's go ahead and throw our flag way up top so you can see it from 10,000 miles away. So we know where our settlement is. And since we are technically with the Minutemen, let's throw it right here. We'll throw Minutemen on one side and USA on the other. All of a sudden, this place is looking a little bit more like home. We should also probably scrap the air random stuff that was up here. Not like we're using it. Because who in the world is just storing a random duffel bag up here? I mean, this is a really good sniping location. You want to fully lean into it. Because oddly enough, there are a lot of enemies that just kind of stroll down the road right there beside you. This is a oddly very good sniping spot. And here, even better, because they're less likely to hit you. But we definitely want this area to be more lit. So we can throw these on. Which of course makes more sense when you actually have power to this area. Right now you won't even notice it. But at least they're there for whenever we do get power. And if you're really careful, you can actually fit both of these on the same table. Kind of have to manipulate them a little bit. Is I have to get a little bit creative there. There. Now it looks realistic. And one thing you can also do, which is which I always loved about Fallout 4's customization, is if you have any really neat looking items that you just want to set out yourself, like let's say this is our bedside, we want to make sure that we are a smart person growing up. Let's go ahead and throw down our mentats and throw that on our table too. Just like that. This is the smart corner. Right, dog meat? Right. Let's always save that so we don't have to do all that again. Oh, Radstorm. We're done. Get in here, dog meat. You don't
Hey,
want to be out in that,
move
even though
here.
you're unaffected by it. Pretend you don't want to be out there. And let's just sleep till morning. All right. So now we shouldn't be dealing with that anymore. We are well rested. I don't know where the heck dog meat went. And seems like a good day. We've got the thumbs up coming right out the door. Oh, there he is. I guess you must have glitched through the wall or something. Now, to do something with this area, we need the other miscellaneous section. I swear, there's so many miscellaneous sections, I can never keep track of where things actually are. Those are all of our mixers. Speaking of not knowing where things are, here we go. Okay, so this area is usually more the recreational area when I do these. So, how are we going to do this? There needs to be kind of a wash area over here. We'll make a little bathroom in the corner over here, and we'll section it off to make it actually make sense. For now, let's just get everything in place. What good's a sink without a water fountain? But let's be honest, we'd rather have the water fountain actually in here with us. So something like that. We can move it around as needed. Like coming out of the wall right there or something. That wall is very finicky. It's bizarre that the things just kind of clip through in certain places. Well, if that wall doesn't do it, we'll just do it beside the bed then. There. And also, that should probably be eye level. There. That makes sense. And now let's keep going over here. We've got dispensers. We've got the actual workout equipment, which is the important thing here. And this, unfortunately, needs so much dang room. We start flipping around. Our characters are just going to glitch right through it. So let's just have them pump iron over here. We'll put the other one somewhere else. There we go. You all just need more room to actually exist. So out there you go. Now let's actually make this place feel more like it's multiple rooms. So since everything else is concrete, let's go ahead and not throw a concrete wall there because we can't. I guess let's just build a wooden one for now and we'll replace it with a concrete one later. Just so we have something up here dividing the room. Let's go ahead over here. We want to go a little bit deeper than that. We want something like... Those are way too big. Guess we do need just the small dividers. We'll just make a little wash area. And then get one right by the main area here. There we go. When we do the final thing, it'll actually be concrete, so it makes sense. So now you come in. This can now go over here. So you can do that and wash up. And apparently the walls are glitching it all over the place. There we go. There we go. Now it's starting to look like something. And then we want to go ahead and, if we can find it again, we want to throw down our bathtub if we can do it. I think we need the ceramics for that one. And then we'll have our bathroom complete. Yep, we do need ceramics, so can't do anything with that yet. Now, we do have a bobblehead stand we can utilize. Go ahead and put this thing up on display. Right there in the corner. And again, this is just another way to naturally level everything as we go through. And I think we only have like 1 or 2 bobbleheads so far in this playthrough. So let's see what we can actually throw in there. Just to get it out of our inventory, out of our worries. I think it's just going to be the repair bobblehead. I think it's the only one we have so far. So go ahead. Yep. There we are. And now it's actually looking like a room. Well, until we can actually get ourselves a proper hey, buddy. Until we can get ourselves a proper bathtub, I guess we'll just flip these back around so the people actually on the toilet can have their own privacy over here. And wash area right here. There. Do your business. Do your business. There's your window to look out of. Nice. And of course, there's where they can go ahead and get their happiness taken care of there. As we go ahead and also give them, since we have at least one other person here and we don't want them stealing our bed, we gotta actually make them something to sleep in. We'll give them the window seat. And one to grow on for another. Just like that, and just like that. Okay, that way we can house 2 other people here besides us. And at that, I think we've got a pretty good start on the place. It's actually starting to feel like home already. And you can definitely see it from far away now. That's the big thing. So let's go ahead and start investigating all the areas that's around here so that we can actually gather more supplies and keep working on the place. Luckily, we've got Lexington right there, which is that absolute treasure trove of items and really good stuff. Especially if you get to the Super Duper Mart. And as much as this is gonna hurt, we're gonna have to deal with the rat away because we unfortunately do not have any kind of access to a doctor way out here. So we're just gonna have to suck it up and deal with it. Hey there, grilled cheese. Hope you're having a good time today. Thanks for joining our third episode of Fallout 4 survival mode. You know, it physically pains me to ever have to use this in survival mode because it messes you up so much. I'm telling you, we take it for granted using it in the regular playthroughs. Because look at that. We are now susceptible to illness, we are fatigued, we are starving to death, and we're thirsty all at the same go. Five should get rid of any amount of fatigue that we have. The food is now going to be off the Richter scale, so just spam everything. I wish they gave you like the food values like they do in Skyrim to let you know just how much it's fixing your food issues. And now with this, we can get rid of all of our water problems without irradiating ourselves. Now we got that right beside the bed. Now the only thing I think that's left here is I think we are still immune suppressed, but not much we can do about that. If we do end up picking up something, we'll just have to pop one of the antidotes. Yep, that's what it is. Alright, on to Lexington. Because we've got a lot of stuff we need to get to actually build up our settlement here. Oh gosh, I can only imagine how cool this would be on VR. How was it when you had any of the bombers, especially the bomber mole rats coming after you? Like little jump scares. Gosh, I'd probably run myself into a wall if I had the VR headset on for that.
I'm through.
Thanks, Kitonin. That episode... Wait, what's it doing? Oh, there it goes. That episode of Back to Saturn X was absolutely brutal, considering it's normally such a calm series, and for some reason they just decided, hey, let's make Doom 2 map 13 downtown, and now let's put about 1,000 Archviles and Paynell Mills in there. That'll be fun. It wasn't. There wasn't one fun thing about it. It was just torture. But from what I've heard, map 20 is supposedly one of the best maps of the series, so I'm definitely looking forward to it. I had a lot more fun with the finale of Struggle last night. Oh no, me either. If this was me in real life, I would never survive more than 5 minutes out here. I'd be the first one to literally walk up to a mole rat thinking the thing was cute and just get my arm bit off or something. Especially forget Lexington with literally ferals around every corner. Also think I hear raiders screaming at us. Yep. We got something screaming at us. Oh, the infamous Mystic Pines. Here we go. Thank goodness. Literally, Captain Joe ended up invading our episode 2 finale of Struggle, the Antaresian Legacy. Oh my gosh. You should see our episode 1 that's on this channel of the survival playthrough when we took out that death claw. I did it with no power armor. I literally did hit and run tactics on the thing. And it was the most fun I think I've ever had trying to take that thing out. Power armor, I think, just makes it so much more cheap.
Don't think I can pick this.
Oh yeah, I guarantee you, in the waste, the thing that would probably get me is the mole rats, because I can never see these things coming, even when I know they're there. I don't know how many times I've been through Red Rocket expecting an attack, and they always get me when I'm not expecting it. Of course, there's one main reason to ever come to Mystic Pines, and I can never remember where it is, but I believe there is there is one of our magazines in here. Yep, right there.
Hell yeah.
So that gets us better buying prices from our vendors, which is going to be crucial in this mode. Especially with Arturo just charging us an arm and a leg for any kind of ammo in this. The only thing I am very concerned about here in Lexington is I know somewhere there is that dang raider with the missile launcher, and he clips me every time I come through the city. He is the ultimate patrol in this area. And we probably shouldn't be advertising ourselves with the flashlight. Oh, yep, see? This is the kind of random nonsense that they have been doing to us the entire series. You think you're doing good, and then all of a sudden, random frag mine out of nowhere. Not going that way. Let's get to higher ground here, dog meat. Oh, something's got an eye on us. Or it's the feral ghouls hearing us. Because we've already cleared out the Corvega assembly plant back there. Whatever it is must be up here with us. Oh, there he is. Hi. You know what? This is what you get for jumping our heads. Beat it. Sheesh. Trying to have a serious... Oh. Yeah. Then there it is. Yep. Was not expecting him to come around the corner. What are we doing here? Alright. Harvester, you know what to do. Before you can even start with that nonsense. Let's unlock them. There. And that's why we went to get the harvester so early. Just in case for random stuff like that. So I think we're good here. We're definitely not messing with power armor like this. Go ahead and get our arm back in use. And just like that, we got ourselves a bed. That way it auto-saves for us, so we won't lose any progress up to this point. As long as you can deal with the raider decorations. Just like that, let's keep it going. This way, if the missile guy ends up popping up on us, we won't lose much progress. Let's see, I think he's over there. He's right at that junction, that segment that connects the two buildings. I know he's hiding in there somewhere. I just don't know where that is in relationship to us. Because I'm pretty sure he can keep eyes on the Corvega assembly plant from where he is. And it does show that something knows we're nearby. So I'd say he's probably next building over in there, I bet you. Because I see a light going on over there. Wonder if he'll actually be nice enough to come into view. I don't think he will. So at least we know where he is. Let's go ahead and see if we can catch him off guard. Round and round we go. Alright, so we know he's over here now. Let's see if we can go ahead, sneak up, and give him the business the same way. The only thing I have learned about him is he is not afraid to blow himself up to get you. So it's all about just getting the jump on him. And you all just stay down. Stay out of this. This is not your fight. As we are literally just sneak killing them. We're trying to stay incognito, guys. Oh, yep, we hear him talking. Go ahead, get all of our goodies up. Let's get ready to get the jump on. I have no idea what in the world sees us.
Who's there?
Oh. They don't see us, dog meat, even though they're looking right at us.
I swear I must be going crazy.
Blowing our cover there, ghoul. Alright, anyone else want to try to get up the staircase behind us? Apparently we got a whole building full of these things. They just won't leave it alone. Okay. Go ahead, rehydrate, and I think we're good. Now, if we can get the jump on these two.
Shit's got ambush all over it. Everything's starting to sound like footsteps these days.
There he is.
Light 'em up!
Yes, blow yourself up, buddy. That'd be a nice change of pace. Well, we're not leaving the area, so you'll be fine, dog meat. Oh, crap. I was not expecting you to come down after us, but I'm kind of glad you did. Alright. Alright, let's make sure he doesn't end up picking up that missile launcher. Let's go. Ah, almost. He had too good of a position on us. So, we do know now it's literally the next building over to us. Let's go ahead. At this point, dog meat can be the human shield, because we saw we can take him out pretty quick, but his buddy there, who I don't remember there being two of them last time, maybe it's just a survival thing, but his buddy definitely has his back. Wonder if we can actually get there before all the ghouls arrive this time. Oh, well, just knock me off, why don't you? Yeah, that was ridiculous, too.
Nothing there now.
He definitely has some strong weapon up there with him. Because our armor's not exactly tiny. It's nothing great to write home about, but it's definitely not the lowest thing we could have.
Sure as hell looks that way.
Thought you could hide?
I think I might. Let's get your friend coming at us in close quarters. I would prefer that.
Gonna fucking pay for that!
Hopefully that's the only shot like that he has to work with. Nope, he's still... Yep. So he's got at least 2 shots with that thing he can use. We've got to draw him to us. Because as long as he stays on that bridge, he's going to keep using it. Little does the raider know, we have dealt with much bigger fish than him in our short excursion to Far Harbor. He's living on borrowed time at this point. We just want to make sure we can actually get through Lexington without getting blown up randomly by him. Whoa. Holy cow, you guys, we're doing a whole lot more than we were thinking. I also love how you try to click anything and you just decide to take a water break out of nowhere. Jeez. Message for the wise, don't fall in water. You'll flail like you can't get up. Come on, get back in there. We've got a missile turret to get rid of up here. Somewhere. Let's try to get some buildings in between us to hopefully catch his missile. That's why you can never see him. He's actually behind the Nuka-Cola sign. Make sure we have an escape plan figured out here.
Come on out. I'll make it nice and quick.
I hope you do. Literally trying to hit his fusion core, too. Oh, what that is, that's the delay in healing. See when I do that right there? It's saying that it will heal all the way up to that point, but it heals very slowly. So the actual light green bar is my actual health. The darker green bar is how high it will heal once it gets there. As you can see, it just kind of slowly trickling up there from me drinking water. So that's a delayed healing that can get you in trouble on survival mode. There, so, missile guy's down, but as we saw, the air guy can grab his missile launcher, so until they're both gone, I don't trust it. And it looks like the air guy did grab it. Great. Let's make sure we have the building for cover. Yeah, it just goes really, really slow. That's why it's so hard to stay healed in this mode. And you absolutely know that other raider is smart enough not to go anywhere near where we took the air guy out from. Wonder if we can coax him out by shooting the wall there. Just make sure we can duck in real quick. Over here, buddy. Come investigate. There we go. There. Now we took care of him. Now we just gotta make sure that dang turret doesn't take us out.
Pulowski, nuclear protection on a budget.
Well, you probably shouldn't be holding on to that mini nuke.
Hey.
Just saying, some bad things could probably happen there. Well, heck. Apparently no one should be holding on to that mini nuke. I'm telling you, they are so dang heavy in this mode. 12 pounds apiece. You're not even carrying much, dog meat. I don't know how you're so overweight. Well, I guess we got something on him. It's your lucky day, Pulowski. You get to be our drop-off spot. Alright, let's go. Alright, you all, before you even know what happened, let's just chop off some limbs. That way you can't get to us. Just like that. We don't have to worry about the raiders. They're gone. We do have to worry about that turret, though, wherever it is. But let's also be mindful. We know there are more ghouls. Yep, the ghouls are nearby because we can't rest. And you...
How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, how you doing, buddy? I didn't even click on you, but always good to check in. Alright, so it was a fat man that they were grabbing. His arm fell off, his head fell off, he got drugged down by dog meat. I think he didn't make it. Okay. Now, if the enemies can leave us alone long enough, I think we can finally take that sleeping bag, get our autosave, and then we can be more bold as we try to push our way to a super duper Mart. And how in the world we got a tractor trailer on top of the building, I still have no idea. Still enemies nearby. Okay. Gotta be over here. Okay, is that outdoor patio, which has our chem station, which we also can't use because there's some random enemy nearby messing up everything. Who's the offender? Who done it? Where are they? Not here. Alright, dog meat, this is making absolutely no sense to me. Let's head back down then. Somehow enemies are nearby. Well, none of these are moving. Maybe further down. Unless it's that turret that we saw. Yeah, that's the bear route. I always forget that he even has that ability.
How you doing, buddy? Hey, boy.
Fetch.
Think you can find something for me? Any bad guys around, buddy?
Where are we going? So I guess we are on the right track. But what's weird is I didn't even see the turret when I was up there, and it wasn't even shooting us. I mean, it can't be telling us we can't sleep up there for something that's way over here. Unless it's underneath it. I'm just as confused as you are, dog meat. Must be something under the bridge. But you're so far away, it would be hard for me to think it was you. Okay, well at least now it's saying the enemies are clear. Nope, angry bark. What are we angry about, dog meat? I wish you could... There it is. Yep, it was the turret. So the turret's on the back side of the building. That is a weird placement for it. Okay, now we should be okay. Let's go ahead, head back up. Again, keep clicking around because I don't think that landmine was ever dealt with. I don't trust the raiders not to have this area booby-trapped. Apparently there's ghouls over in that staircase over there. In the building across from us. Again, that's the big thing of Lexington, is just the fact that there are literally ghouls everywhere as you try to get all the supplies you need from this area. I feel like we're up too high. We are definitely up too high. There we go. Where are they, dog meat? Somehow you poked the bear with all the ghouls. And Thin slice. Where are they at? Let's go flush them out. Literally, this thing is the ghoul eradicator. I mean, just chop off their legs so they can't walk. Chop off their arms so they can't hit you. Slice and dice. Just like that. Okay, let's see if it actually means it this time, and we can finally get ourselves situated right in the center of town. Thank goodness. Okay. So, 5 hours is the most we can sleep. 3 hours is the most we can sleep on these little mattresses. And now that we have our save, now that it's daytime, we can finally actually explore the city. Because there's a whole lot more to Lexington than literally just a bunch of ghouls. So, let's go, buddy. First of all, we got a terminal right here we can crack. So, manages, only one. M-A-N-A-G-E-S, potentially. Nope. M-A-N-A-G-E-S, yes. C-A-R, yep.
There we go.
There we go. Alright, open it up. What do we have? We have ourselves a safe and a lot of pre-war money, which thankfully doesn't have weight.
Loctite.
Unfortunately, we have no lock-picking skill in this series. So, let's keep it moving. So, here's a hardware store. Hopefully we can get a few good things here. Dog tags, always welcome. Especially Molotov cocktails. Literally my favorite throwing item. Okay, looks like we have some supplies over here we can use. Let's have to figure out how to get into that building. And I think we get there, yep, right here. Okay, get a bunch of items, mainly for our settlement here. Let's see, these are all those big pipes that go into Corvega assembly plant, which is actually right there beside us. Let's again just be constantly on the lookout for potential mines stuck in the ground. And now we have ourselves the drugstore. Little unmarked location here in Lexington. But still good for picking up some supplies. Yeah, there were some brave people to come over from Quincy, because I'm telling you, no matter what level I am in the game, that area is just nuts to deal with. And how about that? You've literally got a pharmacy that's selling cigarettes. Something seems a bit off around about that. At least they have rescue inhalers. What the heck is it trying to grab? That's the one that always wigs me out, is when you tap VATS and it shows something in the ground, but there's no enemy there. Alright, let's keep going, buddy. So we get all of our settlement goodies. Let's keep roaming around town. Here's going to be our gas station, or bus station in this case. I'm kind of surprised things have left us alone long enough. Wow, that seems crazy to me that you would find that combination together. I guess CVS knows what makes some money. That is hard to imagine. Jeez, throw all this stuff on the corpse and it's still not enough weight. Jeez, let's just, one of these typically increases our strength. The Rad Stag does normally. There we go. Jeez, at this point, any piece of junk that we're picking up is just making us overweight. Dog meat, you're gonna have to help out with some of this junk.
Hey.
Over here, buddy. I love how he always waits until we're overweight and then does everything to keep running away from us.
Heads up.
Alright, buddy. First of all, let's just forget this idea. We are never using the Fat Man in this playthrough. Survival mode is already dangerous enough without us even having to attempt to not blow ourselves up. Okay. Now we're on the move again. And next stop, there should be the Super Duper Mart around here somewhere. Let's go ahead and get the high ground so we can have a better look at the area. That wasn't as high ground as we were expecting, but luckily we do have the map marker down on the bottom. Alright, go ahead. Let's keep fighting off all this dehydration we kept dealing with. And somewhere nestled in here, it is. Make a pit stop in the diner along the way. See if we get any goodies. Because we do get a lot of stuff for our settlements here in Lexington. Lexington Apartments. I don't think I remember much about that location. Alright, so there's the liquor store. Completely leveled. There's the Corvega assembly plant over there. And somewhere in the city center is going to be the Mart. And apparently ghouls that think they're being well hidden. Although, to be honest, that is a really neat place to throw a random first aid locker right there. I mean, you couldn't have waited, could you? Nope, they couldn't. And again, that's why we got the harvester. Get you out of just about any situation as long as you can stun lock them. Alright, dog meat, let's keep it moving. Feel like we've been looking for this Super Duper Mart for some time now. And I don't even see it on the radar. Hey, buddy. Well. Go get him, dog meat. Eventually we got too many grouped up over there. That's okay, because we are saved right up top on the bridge. Hopefully up here we can actually have a better look at where this place is. Because we keep getting centered around over here. And the Super Duper Mart's just kind of nestled in the middle of everything. Over that way, maybe. Red Rocket. Have a nuke. Well, what a catchphrase. I get have a Coke. Alright, let's go ahead, do this without breaking our legs. And we're off to the races. There's the person that was escaping the bank with all the money. Luckily, we took the money. Now we'll go in the bank legitimately. And get even more money. Which thankfully doesn't weigh anything. In survival mode. And there's the Super Duper Mart we were looking for. It was a woman behind the heist the whole time. Who knew? And there was the getaway driver. Even had the ladder ray for her. Alright, so give this a second to finally catch up. As slow as the bar takes to actually restore your health. In survival mode, and we'll finally be on our way. So the reason we couldn't find it is we actually ran past it when we were going to a Corvega assembly plant. Where is your terminal, Protectron? By a dumpster, I'll have to go back and grab it. I just love that they put so much detail into such a area that's not even marked. I love when they get creative like that. Alright, which one of you are faking? I bet it's all of you. Well, technically, if we see items coming out of your body, we know you're actually down. Good way to get our health up. At the cost of some rads, unfortunately. This is kind of knock it over so we can take the melons. Yep, that's what I figured. Personally, we don't care what kind of ghouls you are. Y'all go down the same. Literally, just take out their legs and they can't even move, barely. Let's keep just kind of creeping along. I'll never forget the Super Duper Mart in Fallout 3 either. I remember that one being so iconic because it had that misty ambience behind it too. Everything seemed so much creepier in Fallout 3. It was definitely made much more like an actual horror game.
Nice.
Powering up. Protectron on duty.
Okay, buddy, you want to take care of all the enemies for us? We'll hang out. We'll let you do your thing. So here was all the checkout registers. Nice try. Man, I miss Moira so much. I think they tried to recreate her in a way with Piper, but I mean, you just can't get around that personality. Did we finally get him dog meat? Are we finally clear? Anyone else notice how the red plate is really white? Alright, let's go ahead and grab ourselves some Psycho. Protectron's still just moseying around. Somehow we're still attracting everyone ourselves, though. I bet you are not real, are you? Nope, you're real. You're not real. You are lucky that this is not the Doom SSG, because that would have sniped you from clear over here if it was. At least the AI's smart. It knows, hey, I can't get to you, so I'm just, vanish around the corner. You should probably head in there, Protectron. There's some weird stuff going on in there.
That's it.
Or I guess dog meat will just go take care of it. Good boy. Ooh. How the absolute crap did that miss? I have no idea. Keep him down. Jeez. That seemed a lot tougher than it needed to be. That was literally one of those just throw random ghoul at you out of nowhere. Yeah, the Diamond Sea Scientist definitely feels like the closest thing we have to her. But, yeah, the one bloat flag land and pretty much everything with that quest is done. I didn't know if you got any quirky ones like that at the Institute, because I never spend any time there.
Attack on hostile target.
Well, I guess it found something. Well, we see how this one's gonna go down. Let's just deactivate it now.
Attention, citizens. You may now resume your normal activities.
Thanks. Whatever our normal activities are in the wasteland. I guess that's the one he was after.
Unidentified intruder detected. Beginning search.
I'm telling you, they come out of literally nowhere.
Intruder identified.
Nope. Gee whiz. I don't even think that's part of the Mart, is it? I'm telling you, you have to watch it so carefully on survival mode, because they will just dump enemies literally out of nowhere at you. At least now we know it's literally right beside us. Yoink. Okay, so you said also by the dumpster. Let's go ahead and check there. Technically, we can just jump in from out here. Dumpster. Not sure, but we'll take that. We'll take that. We'll go ahead and open it. Which, how in the world did they not have a security lock on this computer? I have no idea. It's probably how he got robbed in the first place. Oh, on the ground. Oh, yep. Even more. Just kind of laying around. Again, just love when they do unique stuff like that. Actually, that makes a lot more sense. Trying to think of what this actually gives you. I think it's oil. Let's see, because that stuff's really heavy when you pick it up. Steel and oil. But the same trade-off, it's also 3 pounds a piece. So drop everything that we're not using, because there's no reason to even have that weight on us. And at least that way we can get ourselves some oil. Also, there's your railroad mark right there. I love that, just like in Skyrim, how you have the Thieves Guild marks all over the place if you look for them. You've also got the railroad marks here. You know what? We're not even to sneak. Come get us, everyone. Ice cream. Yum. When we know you're coming, you can't do a dang thing to us. It's when we don't know that you're coming that there's a problem. Let's just run straight through to tick off everyone, especially you and your friend. And everyone else can try and get to us in the corner. They were just having a heck of a good old time. As this was the little cafe inside the grocery store. And over here somewhere is where we got absolutely eviscerated. Probably the drugs section. No, this was where we got ambushed in the bathroom. But it's next to here, because literally the ghouls were just coming out of the walls, it felt like. Sheesh. Talk about not wanting to give it to us.
Got it.
Alright, now let's go ahead and poke out your friend. There he is. Again, if we see you coming, you have no chance. Alright. Let's go around because we're not using that energy laser. Minutemen outfit. There's all the goods. Back here. Defend this corner. As we're getting into nuts and bolts of the operation. There's where we set the place on fire, just to deactivate it. Because otherwise we'll end up something sparking and blowing ourselves up. Alright, come on. Clear out the back warehouse. Oh crap, that's all lit up too. Sorry, dog meat. Look at them all. Craziness. Come on, get around the corner. I know you want to. Literally, how did they get behind us? I have no idea, but that's survival mode for you. Oh, that was just ridiculous. Get us while we're healing our dog. That's just a low blow right there. You know what, Protectron? We have a job for you. We're sending you on ahead of us because we are tired of that kind of nonsense they keep throwing at us from the warehouse. Apparently, everyone must have taken refuge in the warehouse of that place. Because I have never seen so many of them just huddled up in one area like that before. Literally, the disrespect. I've never seen such a thing happen like that before. That was ridiculous. It's almost like it doesn't want us to clear out the Super Duper Mart for some reason. It's afraid that we might actually build ourselves a settlement. But it is not to have the upper hand here. So we need to find that terminal right off the bat for Protectron. We just need to run that thing all the way to the back. Got ominous music this time. Sheesh. Okay, so we got past the first wave. Now where is that computer? We'll pretend to be the bartenders in the meantime. Checkout lanes, all looking good. Oil cans, silver. Hey, there's the sweet roll. This time I stole it. Sorry, dog meat, but if you get close enough, you can get it too. Alright. So far, so good. Employees only, huh? Wonder if someone locked themselves in here before it got ghoulified. Jeez, don't scare me like that, dog meat. We have to fight our way through every direction anymore. I have no idea where these things are even coming from. They literally are like coming in through the windows and under the shelves and you name it, here it comes. Yep. Where? Oh, literally. What, he crawled out of a locker? I don't even understand anymore. Holy crap. See if I can stim pack you through the door, because I don't trust anything right now. Sheesh. I have no idea where these things are even coming from at this point. It's just huddle up somewhere, hope you can get them in one side of you. And that, don't play around with that. How did you not burn? Sheesh, now you're breaking the physics of the game. At this point, I'm just attacking everything. Oh, I see more of them coming. You picked a bad time to get lost, friend. Alright. So, got ourselves a pipe wrench. At least we know we can fight our way from this area because we got our backs to a wall, literally. You know, I don't believe for a second when it says the enemies are gone. No, 1 second, dog meat. Look at all these status effects. Holy cow. We've got literally a whole palooza of them over here. Feel like we need some of that. We probably need some more water. We always need food. Just assuming at this point there. Now what's our problem? We're still overweight. Daggone you. It was the pipe wrench, wasn't it? It had to be. Okay. Let's keep going. I heard that. I'm not believing it for a second. Something was moving back here. Okay, now for the love of gosh, where in the world is our computer terminal? I didn't even realize the melons literally weigh 1 pound each. Yep. Here we go again. Okay, who else? Who else? Because at this point, they're literally coming out of every direction. And this is the door that just for some reason hates us.
Sweet.
There we go. Let's stop you. Let's watch the one that flops in through the window. Who is now legendary this time. Somehow a meat hook literally put us overweight this time around. And now I think we're good. Ooh. What an experience, dog meat. We need to get ourselves back to the drive-in before something crazy happens. At least we can sell Rad-X for some money. This area did or didn't get cleared out. I think it did. No, it didn't. It didn't. Go. A little bit closer, buddy. You know what? No, you're perfect right there. That's how he got around us. They came out of our openings. Apparently all you have to do is just activate that fight and then they come out of the woodworks. So that was the strong one. I'm pretty sure that was the one that one-shot us when we went to heal him. Yup. Look before we leap.
Hey.
And adhesive, we will always take. Love how you actually do have some really good items mixed in back here, too. They make you work for it, but they do give you a lot of good stuff. Super Duper Marts have always been really good for resupplies. Let's just be thankful the Reaver wasn't one of them that came after us.
Hey.
Why do you keep jumping in front when we're doing that, dog meat? Alright, just like that, we've got ourselves a new holotape. What is this? Josh's?
I came back yesterday with Emma. Asked her what's going on. Looks like they left in a hurry and had one hell of a fight. Feral corpses everywhere. Emma and I searched for anything that might tell us where they went.
Hey.
I sent Emma down to the loading dock. Something about check on something. Fuck me. We won't stay long. I just want to get Anthony's body and wait.
Well, unfortunately, you waited at literally one of the worst places possible to wait, because even we got ganged up on multiple times coming into this room. But you understand the sentiment. I mean, honestly, that would be my first choice of places. You know, it's like, where would you go in the event of atomic annihilation? The grocery store. At least then you have supplies and can barricade yourself in there. Alright, for love of gosh, let's get back up there. Save at our spot up where the other raiders were with the missile launcher, because my gosh, we do not want to have to repeat that. Alright, so up one more. Over. There we are. Now that'll give us the autosave. Now we don't have to deal with that again. So let's go ahead and get ourselves back to the Starlight Drive-In. Make sure there's nothing that we can make here, just to get our more experience up. Literally the most overpowered effect you can give yourself, Psycho Jet. Alright, so far so good. And we got ourselves a level up. After all that, my gosh, we needed it. Still, we are 2 levels away from finally maxing out Lead Belly. So we finally don't have to worry about radiation with any of that anymore. So instead, let's go on to some of the more essential skills. Like Blacksmith, which actually we need to level up our Harvester. That thing with bleed damage on survival is just going to be nuts. Because the first level up helps keep enemies stun locked. The second one actually disarms opponents. And the third and final one does bleed damage on top of everything else. You basically can make this thing pretty much invincible. But for now, let's go ahead, work our way back through more of Lexington here. As it looks like we've got ourselves some apartments coming up over here. And this is that notification we got, that location we found before we got whacked out of existence. Somewhere over here triggered the Lexington apartments. I think it's actually those right across from us. You knew it was stuck. Yep. Got literally stuck on a car. But again, that's why we save. Because we knew better than to try and do anything after Super Duper Mart without saving. We knew that landmine was somewhere. We just didn't know when it was going to pop up again. So it's over near the apartment complex. See if we can actually spot it. Or let's just invade it. It's really well placed too. It's right by these vehicles. So if the mine doesn't get you, the vehicles blowing up will get you. Notice now that we're actually down here with it, it doesn't say there's a mine anywhere. Is that it? Nope. I love how you enter VATS and it says, wait, there's something. Where? I wonder if it's really trying to guard the safe that's over here. Because it basically funnels you right in the middle of all these vehicles. Master lock, though. So we're going to need some sort of key for this one. Yeah, this one's the apartments. Large coffee and a jelly donut. Man, I could go for some of that right now. Nothing.
Nothing there now. What do you think? I don't know. Jumping in shadows. Yeah.
Oh. How the heck did that not go off? With us literally right beside it. I swear, the game just decides when it wants you to be dead. It is amazing. You know, we blew up from the landmine by the cars, then we go right back to the same spot, no landmine. Then we're literally standing right beside a landmine and it doesn't even go off. long as you don't have a missile launcher, I think we're okay. Although all the dead bodies may make us second guess ourselves here. Okay, you have melee weapons.
Just die!
Go on in, dog meat. And that's what happens when you hit our dog.
You killed him!
Yeah. How about that? Alright, so they had a serrated machete and a pool cue. Go ahead, get ourselves some grenades. This stuff's really heavy, but the smaller stuff we'll take. And guess what? We found ourselves another bed. One that's actually raised off the ground. Well, this is a weird outdoor area. We're right by the sign. What is this thing trying to say? Cava what? It's for the Red Rocket truck stop. Our robots bring the bubbles to you. Okay, advertising their automatic car wash. This time, instead of blacksmith, why don't we go ahead and max out our strength so we stop struggling as much as we have been. Now we can actually move again. Alright, so we got ourselves an overdue book for the library. And actually, we are tired, so we should probably actually sleep. Alright, middle of the night. We are up. Can we get water? No, because someone literally chopped the faucet off. I'm guessing that's about all there is to the apartments. Huh. Well, let's go ahead and take everything we're going to need for a Starlight Drive-In. Sure there's nothing else that's hiding under the bed there. And just like that, dog meat, I think we're off. Back to the drive-in. Let's go. Okay. Now, dog meat, the last thing we had you search for is enemies. It makes me nervous anytime you start making noises over there. Okay, so let's make sure we got our marker right here in the main world. And we are going right there. Yes, dog meat, I'm sure you found something. I'm sure it's something terrible that we want no part of. Oof. That is a weird spot for a turret.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know, but your turret won't see it coming until it's too late. Probably. For some reason, I thought that would work better than it did. I mean, it makes sense. You're not really to put a chainsaw to metal, but it's still a hilarious idea. Wow, talk about the ethereal glow. My gosh. Like extraterrestrials over here. Notice this time there's no trip wire to disarm. I'm telling you, I think the game just decides, there it is, when it wants to off you. Good thing is we're about to level up again. We'll actually get that as soon as we start building up our settlement a little bit. So, does anyone else know what the heck just happened there? 'Cause I don't. We have a sniper out there or something? Okay, let's be looking around, because I have no clue how in the world we got taken out. We just, like, stood, and then we weren't. Huh. Well, it makes about as much sense as anything else in survival mode. So, back to the drive-in. Let's just get far enough away from the actual city so we can get there. I hear that firing going on over there. Man, look at that. Stinks to be that raider. They should have had a Molotov cocktail. Works much better. If not that, these work just as well. Alright, people that came from Sanctuary, out of here. At least I'm pretty sure that's who you all are. Because I know that Easter egg exists, I just don't know where he come from. Yep, definitely the ones from Sanctuary right there. Well, at least they finally got put down. And at least they also got their revenge on raiders. Alright, just like that, this area is looking good. Go up top, where be a pretty nice sniping spot. Duffel bag hidden in the corner. With a revolver, more importantly, the Bunsen burner. Yeah, we can work with this. Now, let's head back north. Oh, didn't even know you were down, dog meat.
Oh, here.
There you go. Now let's head back north. Exactly. But on the bright side, they did at least take out the ghouls before they were taken out. But I agree 100%. I always wish there was a way to unghoulify them, because I had the same problem with the Cranberry Island ghouls. That one, I think, got to me more than any others in the game, because they were literally just working their cranberry farm. They knew the bombs were coming, and they took every action they could by literally getting into a storm bunker. And yet... oh, jeez. And yet they still ended up getting ghoulified inside their bunker because of air leaks. And man, it felt bad having to put them down. Especially when you had the little kid drawing you the pictures of how to activate all the generators to unlock their bunker for them. Whoever made that quest really wanted to tug at your heartstrings. Kind of like the, nursing home people visiting the grave site before they also became a skeleton. Oh, what and how? Dog meat, you keep holding us back here. How are you even getting taken out?
Go there.
Where in the world is he going? Dog meat, there's your problem. Stop flying yourselves at the enemies like a missile. Let's just travel.
Hey.
Let's go. It had to be a Mirelurk, because we had the eggs right there. That is the last thing we want to be dealing with right now. So, finally, back into open land. Let's get back to the drive-in, which we should be seeing pretty soon. Yeah, the Runaways holotape is rough. But also, if you remember, that woman that you get the distress signal from that's hiding in the train compartment with her daughter, and then you end up finding the skeletal remains inside of just her, not the daughter. That was a really tough one. That's over by Oberlin Station, somewhere out there. Okay, good. That did level us up. Just like that, we can max out strength. And, you know what that means? We're now to have to go for the strength bobblehead, so we can finally get the most carry weight possible in this mode. Which looks like it's barely going to be over 200. Come on, dog meat. We got a place to fix. Hey. You. Over here.
Move out.
Not chasing you down this time.
Heads up.
Alright. Go ahead and take back all of our junk that we gave him and must have lost. Okay. Well, even easier. Okay. What? Well, I don't think the kid had much of a choice because they're being ambushed by ghouls in that train compartment. I think it's just Bethesda being PG about it. How do we not ever have screws? I will tell you, that is always our downfall in life. However, we can get a windmill going. And ironically enough, it actually kind of works on top of here. I'm kind of surprised you can fit it here and still be able to snipe, which is amazing. It's like if you don't see the giant flags, maybe you'll see the giant windmill. Can we at least make the conduit to actually charge this place? Nope, copper. Yeah, copper. Well, we're getting better than we were. Let's see, do we have ourselves some self-supporting lights? We also need defense up at some point, because they have been yelling at us about that. So let's go ahead and place one of them here over in the corner. Always like to kind of hide it in the trees back here so enemies don't know where it is till it's too late. And then we can put the other one up here so it can guard everything. Yeah, those... I always hate having to deal with that because it always seems to be screws as my kryptonite. Because you need them for the weapon mods too. And the cars just give you steel. But don't worry, we always have wood. It says we have enough defense now. We do not have enough power, and yeah, we have absolutely no food, so we should probably plant something. Preferably over near us. Actually, wait, I have the solution to all this. Hold on. Because we do have a person. I don't know why I wasn't thinking of this. Person! Old buddy, old pal. Friend. Sanctuary. We need the resources. Now maybe we can do some stuff. It is amazing how local leader is literally everything on survival mode. Yep, now we got plenty of stuff. So, time to energize our buildings, or at least some of them. Let's go ahead, put that kind of right over here somewhere. And over our house, right up here somewhere. Let's also throw us one on the wall up there. And when we can't get to it, we just have to improvise. Okay. Now let's go back to our conduits over here. And throw one on this side. Thing is, I don't know where the actual exhaust for this thing is. Let's see. Yeah, we are way far away from that thing. Let's go ahead, flip this up. It doesn't have to make sense, it just has to work. Okay, we had you for a second. Okay, so it looks like the wire is on the other side, so we need to flip that thing around. It sounds like someone's firing out there. Who's out there? Where's a frag mine for one, just kind of in the middle of nowhere, just waiting to mess us up. See if we can actually see it. Right there. There we go. Weapons aren't going to use scrap for screws and other common besides steel. Okay, so we need to get scrapper then. I feel like we are close to... Nope, not quite close in our level up. Let's see where it is, because I don't think I've ever taken that perk before. There it is. So it's intelligence, so we can definitely get it. Let's see. Scrap uncommon items, screws, aluminum, copper when scrapping weapons and armor. Yeah, that would be crucial for something like this. Absolutely. So now I know what we're going to be focusing on in the next level. Let's go ahead, work our way back up with the infinite staircase over here. Just grab it and move it as needed. Now your wires should be where we can get to you. Somehow it still doesn't work. Okay. Maybe you just need to be like right under the thing. Yep. And then we can move you a little bit, but not much. We can move you to there. Then just make another one to string you down where you need to go. Can you drop all the way to the others? Yes. So you go there, and you... right there. Go over there. Alright, now we should have power. Looks like those are now working. Can we turn this on? That is not working. Now it is. Alright, and we have light there. Good. We finally have light working in here. Good. And this is always my test I do when it comes to power. Is just kind of put a light here and just see where you have power and where you don't. I always use one random light bulb for it. So it looks like we have power all throughout here. Yes, good. Now how about over here? Just make sure our entire bedroom has it. Okay, good. And then you can just store that. Over here, we should have power. These lights are now working. Alright, thank goodness. All from one windmill. Yeah, the power system is really weird in this one. And here's another one. See, if all this is energized, why is this not? Is it a proximity thing? Nope. Doesn't even get way up there. So, this one is somehow missing the charge. This wall's fully energized, though. So we got the conduit running down. We've got both buildings covered. I'm guessing it's getting this wall because of that connector right there. Maybe that's why it's grabbing this wall and not the back wall. But that's okay. We don't need that much light in here. Alright. Let's see what kind of power we can work with. Because now we're using all of Sanctuary's assets. We can place another windmill. That's what I always love, is they're so cheap to make. But we actually have one more small generator that actually came with the place. So let's just kind of use this by our workshop. That can take care of our problems here, so we don't have that random one just kind of sitting in the middle of everything. Instead, we should be able to finally make ourselves a pylon. That way it doesn't have to look as ridiculous here in the middle. You need to come with us. That way we can instead run all this together. See how far we can move it before it finally says no more. There. Kind of getting away from the purifier here. You know what? Drag you out further. But the problem is we really want it to make sense. Let's give it some heights, maybe. Always hate when you get so close to it that you actually can't see where it's going. Nope. Oh, hi. Random thing that's trying to mess us up on survival. I figured it was time for something weird to be thrown at us.
That was nuts.
That was kind of nuts, wasn't it? It really made no sense why it even showed up. Okay, we can sneak it a tiny bit closer. That should be enough to reach. Yep, got it. Okay. There we go. And this one also should be able to reach our actual street lights. There. And just like that, we can make this place actually start to feel like a settlement. Now, back to fun we were having before we got so rudely interrupted by the bloatfly. Let's actually start doing something with this. Now we got our vending machine set up. We've got everything here. We have confirmed no landmines, thank goodness. Because surely one of the civilians would have hit it by now. Let's see what we can do with this place. Well, water fountains are always good to have, because that way we don't irradiate ourselves. And I'm sure people always like to get a drink of water as they go about, usually as they're on the outside of buildings. Back here somewhere. I always think it's weird how it sometimes just wants to go through the wall on you. Sometimes it wants to act normal, and sometimes it doesn't know how to place itself. Geez, I guess no one gets water. There. Alright, now we can finally do this to actually add some decoration back to this place. Make it feel like there's actually stuff here. Just put our drink machines in place here. So we basically got ourselves a cafe. Well, we got ourselves a projector. I mean, technically, that's what this place is all about. And I'd say the main projector for this place is broken, so let's just fake it if we can. Nope. Okay. So now we got that. We don't really need any tables or anything in here for that. However, outside, which is where people are going to be eating, it looks like they've already got their stools in place. At least on one side. Oh, we can almost do the buses here. This is one of the perfect spots to actually put them to. At least we can go ahead and put ourselves a gigantic trailer here just to make this place feel more lively. And especially cover up that big eyesore. How's it going, partner? We need to give you a job. We got the perfect one in mind. There you go. Don't worry, we'll give you more to work with. Just kind of do a little makeshift garden here on the side of the building. As the guy's spinning, having just the time of his life over here. And this is actually everything you need for the adhesive farm. Now we have the corn, the tomatoes, or potatoes, and the mute fruit. One thing we could also make to help with our scrap, if we have an extra person, it looks like we do, is to be our scavenging station, which we can just throw back here. And we can have someone work that, aka the person that's having a bit too much fun back here. Buddy, we could use some more resources. Also, we can finally give them that bathtub they've needed for the longest time. I think we'll hold off on it because something looks quite janky about it. It's just not quite right. Go ahead and throw a bell over here so we don't have to track everyone down in this big of a settlement. I wish the fast travel target would actually work in a situation like this, but unfortunately, survival mode says no. As for our little stores, we can just throw that down here to give this place more of a purpose. Come get the hair done and come get you some surgery. And definitely the most important store you can possibly get. But of course, we have to be local leader part 2 to actually make it. And then we'll have everything we need in this settlement, because then we'll actually have a doctor. Yeah. we probably don't want the Brahmin trying to sneak in the house, although I do love my cows after all. It would be funny though. Just come back after a big adventure out getting supplies, and then all you see is just a big cow just staring at you. Like, what are you doing here? The definition of Fallout 4, it doesn't have to look pretty, it just has to work. As we literally sap this area for all it's got. That way we can finally get ourselves a steady supply of water for us and the people, and literally everything is now in the green for this location. There's our back storage key, and there is all the extra things we got from the containers and the water. And our scrap people are just accumulating the junk for us. Let's keep it rolling. Oh, geez, that had to be hilarious. I mean, what really is the purpose of having Brahmin in your settlement? Is it really just for happiness, or what is really the point? The only thing I don't love about this area is the fact that it's also not very flat. So then you go place things like this and it makes absolutely no sense unless you just make a giant concrete pad, which you never have enough concrete for. Luckily, it looks like Sanctuary's gonna give us a little bit to play around with. Ah, fertilizer. That makes sense. Was that something they added later in the game? Because for the longest time, I never remember actually ever using Brahmin in any of my playthroughs. Don't mind us, we're just given a purpose for concrete over here. So we're literally making ourselves a housing block. Alright, how are we gonna do this one? Let's see. First of all, you literally want to throw yourself outside the block, which makes no sense. You always want to snap when there's no reason to snap yourself there. Let's kind of build up to it here if we can. Ah, nice. It literally just wants us to put our stuff literally hanging outside of the concrete barrier. So, instead of doing that, let's just make them individual houses. They'll probably look neater anyway. Go ahead and control this giant monstrosity of a thing. This way we can go ahead and make ourselves door. We've got this, which we don't need now. Instead, we should have enough room that we can still do barn right besides. Or maybe even, yep, the workshop. There we go. Always loved the workshop because you can customize it in about a bazillion different ways. It looks like we just had enough room for it too. Okay, we don't need that. We do need, with the warehouse, our, I always hate when you have that one random patch of grass that just pokes up through everything. Looks like we're gonna have that problem regardless. Literally, it's poking through the concrete, which is even more bizarre. Guess we can just maneuver you a different way so we don't have that problem. Alright, just like that, we've got it lined up. Now we don't have any of the random stuff poking through our house. Get you slid over. And now we can treat this place like prime real estate for the settlement. Ultimately, we'll end up putting the power armor stuff in here, but right now we don't have it, so we don't have to worry about it. Other way. And let's go ahead and put the big ones up. There we go. And now for you, we get the more conventional stuff we can use. Let's see, you can be green for green feather. And the back, I don't think has one. I think the side may. No. Okay. This side does. And oddly enough, you can't actually put a door there. So, what we can do to stop people from coming in is we could just put a wall there. One of the little half walls. Or we could completely close it off with a corner piece. But that should do it. We can just angle it right. And that way we can get to where nothing can come out. Just like that. Alright, let's go see what this place actually looks like now that we got it together here. It does have an upstairs to work with, where they can look out on the entire community. We could put some neat stuff up here later. But for now, let's go ahead, throw them some beds, and we'll be able to get even more people. So you get a bed. You in the middle get a bed. And you on this side get blocked by literally everything. But eventually you will find your way to your bed as well. Alright, so everyone gets a bed. Give them some sort of purpose for actually being here. Like probably something nice here. Just give them some storage space. And then we could do, let's see, got an open back here. We could give them some chairs to look out from. Even though there's literally airplane seats, where's our actual chairs? There we go. Reclining in comfort over here. This person literally has nothing to do because they just have a solid wall to look at. So, we should probably give them something to actually look at. Let's see. You want to think about Far Harbor? You can think about Far Harbor. Apparently it doesn't want that person to think about anything. There we go. As for these people, if it doesn't glitch through the wall, that almost fits it perfectly. Need one of those long ones here. And somehow you always have that one random bar that's just sticking in the way of the picture. So you have to improvise. Give them a calming one. All of a sudden it feels like more than just a generic home. And just to mark this as the go-to place to be, let's make sure they have ample lighting over here. This is the cool neighborhood. Just don't let these embers get out of control. It might burn the place down. Wow, there's some weird geometry quirks going on in this corner. And as for our actual shop, we can turn this into more of an actual place to live. More of a actual home. So let's go ahead, throw us a bed somewhere. Any corner will work. There's something is not liking in that corner, but that's okay. Alright. Now let's get some actual furniture put in here, so it doesn't look as archaic. So you come in here. Let's get us a proper table. Right there. Because over here we can also put ourselves couch. A good couch. Whoa, not that raggedy thing. Let's just stick with the good one. Go ahead, get ourselves a workstation set up in the corner. One that you can put your computer stand on. And filing cabinets. The actual premium quality ones. We could kind of stack up right by our computer stand. It's going to do that weird quirk again where it won't let you back it in place. So I guess we'll have to move it over here instead and act as a room divider with it. Yep, it's not letting it place it near anything. So we'll just store you. Might just be that it's just too tall. Like that is absurdly tall, but somehow it looks like it may actually allow it to push back in place. There we go. Love that we can literally throw our own steamer trunk down. Can, of course, always hide one under the bed. And just like that, we got ourselves a pretty nice little spot to start out with. Alright, so I think we got ourselves a pretty good start on this place. Now we do need a way to actually access our premium real estate. So let's go ahead and throw ourselves some stairs here. And we just need the little ones for this one. Now these are the ones you can't stack. We need this instead. So let's go ahead and lock this in place right there. Another one over here. Wish you could put them closer together, but actually it does put them just far enough apart that you can barely get stuck in between. Let's see. It's not too bad. All right. So at this point, we've got all of our resources coming in. We've got everything, for most part, fixed and decorated. We got plenty of beds to draw in plenty of people, so we can get more than 3, so we can put everyone on the scavenging stations and basically continuously grow our food, water for adhesive farms, and all of our scrap materials. So let's go ahead and throw everything else away, and let's continue our journey. Love how that one was just completely hidden in the middle of nowhere there. Okay, and this gives us enough light that we can see if we need to snipe out. Alright. I'm liking it. And our bedroom, as tight and compact as it is, looking pretty nice. And of course, we can get ourselves all the water we could ever want without having to deal with radiation. And it should actually restore our HP just very slowly, as you can see over there on the left. So now we have a way to actually heal ourselves if you didn't want to sleep. And we can turn on the radio. Officially now. Now let's go ahead and sleep till morning, and let's get ready for our next big location we're going to go after. Now we already took down Lexington, the super duper Mart. Let's go ahead and head to some of the other nearby locations. Now that got us an autosave, so if anything goes wrong, we're good up to this point. Let's see what's around us here. So we have Bedford Station that we haven't done anything with. We probably should go ahead and give word back to Preston, because that's just a keep on in the background until we actually complete the quest. So let's get right here. And one thing I do need to change, I noticed when I was doing the episode, if you didn't see the actual week's episode where we took down the Courser, something is off with the footstep audio. I had it up way too much because I was literally blowing my eardrums out with the power armor. Had to constantly cut that down in the video. So here's the station where everyone's still at a standstill, wanting me to make a decision. Apparently, yes? Carla doesn't care. I love how she just walks in the middle of an armed conflict and is just standing there like, well, it doesn't involve me. Come on, dog meat, you can keep up. We also have to return Mary's locket to Abernathy Farms so we can finally claim that one as well. I heard that. I don't know where, but I heard it. Oh, I see something. Good, we got rad sags over here. Now that is the fun of hunting when you get in survival mode. Because those things are normally a nightmare to actually take down. That was weird. It's like, hey, are you friend? No. But I appreciate the meat. Okay, that should be Abernathy up ahead, I think. Yep, here we go. Hey, Blake, you'll never believe it.
I've got that locket back for you.
You serious? That's great news. Connie's gonna be speechless. Whatever the Minutemen need, you can count on us. We got a decent workshop here, and Connie's sure to go leaner on her prices after what you've done.
Thanks, Blake. Knew we could always count on you. And yes, we actually do get a discount from this place, and now we can finally set this up as a settlement as well. We just need to get everything linked back to Sanctuary, so no matter where we go, we have all the resources we need. What the heck was that? Hey, Connie. Weird seeing you over on this side for a change.
Blake told me what you did for us. For Mary. I know it's not much, but any trading you want to do, I'll go easy on the price. Let me know if there's anything you want to take a look at.
Absolutely.
Yeah, all right.
As the hot chocolate goes down the wrong tube. Oh, jeez. Okay. So now all this is going to be cheaper for us. And luckily, she does have some shipments. Really, the thing that we're constantly having problems with is concrete. But again, the weight won't really be an issue since we're already here. We always seem to have cloth. Not really sure what takes leather. You can scrap the cat? What? I have never heard of such a thing. Let's see. Well, I guess we have to find the cat again. Oh no, here we go. Somehow we got super mutants here for some reason.
Someone there. Let's play, little human.
Yeah, let's play. Again, this is why we got the harvester. There's the cat. No. You cannot select the cat. That would be amazing if it was a thing. And actually, the one big thing that this place does not have yeah, that'd be amazing if we could get that many caps that early. But one big downfall of this place is the fact that it literally has no way to actually source water. So that is one we're going to have to do the old-fashioned way here. Oh, well, you know, no gears. Sorry, guys, you get no water. Apparently they have one already, I guess. Back at Sanctuary, we'll have to send someone over here so that these two can be linked again. So there's the giant water tower you can see from halfway across the Commonwealth. Also with its own hidden stim pack over under there. Some items that apparently someone else took. And just like that, back to Sanctuary. I'm not a cat fan either. I mean, literally, the dog is snoozing right beside me. But, I will tell you, at least the cats do have the secret ability of scaring the absolute bejesus out of synths, which I always found absolutely hilarious. I always thought that was a really funny Easter egg. If we have 9 people here, surely there's someone we can assign to our new place. And I always end up finding all the people that we already know. Where's our unnamed people? Assemble! So that's the one for defense. See where everyone else is. Looks like there's a few coming from inside. Okay, you can't really be assigned to anything. You're one of the food people. We've already got quite a few provisioners. Oh, you can run a supply line. Okay, have fun. That would be really cool attention to detail if they actually added that in the game. Though I'm not really sure how you would go about getting a cat on your settlement. Is there a certain item you have to have? You know, I feel like the main man is missing here.
Yeah?
Preston, we rang the bell.
What's going on?
We're looking for your fearless leader who seems to be MIA. We're taking a sweet time, dang it, Preston. Come on now.
I cleared out that spot you sent me to and set up a radio beacon there.
That's great news. Once folks have some place to call their own, they'll be willing to help defend it. As usual, I have something else for you to look into. We've gotten big enough that we're having trouble communicating with all our settlements. It's a good problem to have, and I have a solution. I think it's time to retake the castle. It used to be the Minutemen HQ, way before my time. Well fortified, centrally located, and most important, it has a powerful radio transmitter we can use to broadcast to the whole Commonwealth.
It sounds like just what we need right now.
I thought you'd like the idea. So, should I have an assault force assemble near the castle?
Yeah, let's do this.
We'll do some recon and meet you outside the castle. See you there.
Okay, so who thinks this would be absolute suicide to try and do this right now? I mean, this is a tough mission just in normal playthroughs, much less early survival mode. I can only imagine. But part of me feels like we should do it.
Don't much care for Goodneighbor. That place is nothing but trouble.
I have no idea how in the universe we would ever take out that Mirelurk queen, but it would definitely be a challenge. Let's see, might have to rely on a ton of infighting here. But we might have a chance. I mean, we do have a laser weapon ray for the robot that's inside, the sentry bot. Yeah, what the heck, we've done more reckless things than this. Our endurance is getting killed off by something, though. What's getting us? Hungry, okay. Well, I guess we're going to take the castle, then. Way on the other end of the map. This may actually be the first time I've ever even gotten this quest activated. You know, never did I imagine that this would be something that would potentially come up in our playthrough. Because I was thinking of centralizing everything around Hangman's Alley. But this would be a neat change of pace if we could actually get there. That's going to be the big crux of it. With Aqua Boy and Aqua Girl, technically we can just swim there as long as we can get to the water's edge. Because all you have to do is get there and you can literally swim all the way to it. So, dog meat, you ready to do the most reckless thing we've attempted so far? Me neither. But we're doing it. If it wasn't so far away from everything, it would be the perfect base to have. Just because of all the different perks that place gives you. Wow. Guy and a rad scorpion. I don't even know who got the best of who in that situation. But I'd say the rad scorpion bombarded them. Somehow they overtook it. And then the mongrel came and cleaned up. I'm sure there's a weird story to be told here. I just have no idea how they put it together. Alright, this will at least get us an auto-save here in the middle of nowhere. Okay, let's be careful around these train depots, because a few of them have super mutants, the other ones have feral ghouls. Yep, feral ghouls. Alright, just like that. Let's kind of climb in here to lose sight of the other one. Yep, there it was. Okay. So far, so good. Now, let's up top, as we actually have our marker right here. Someone was using it as a base for the railroad. And surely enough, look at this. So we got our desk fan, there's the station master's terminal.
It's 1:30. She's late. No, something's wrong. Someone's coming. Look, 5 of them. It's a trap. Damn it, they've got us surrounded. What do we do? I'll draw them off. Give me a count of 10, then break for the tree line. What? Dutchman,
There's no time. Good luck, A9.
A9, so we had synths here.
9, 8, 7. No!
Yeah, the magazines absolutely fake you out. But it looks like this place was used for synths passing through. Really cool attention to detail with the story there, and I agree 100%. It always makes me think that it's a magazine. So maybe we'll see the synths near here now that we know the full story. They got ambushed by the ghouls. They didn't make it. Ow, kind of like us. I feel like that happened absurdly quickly. Dutch is nearby. He was the escort. Nice. I love when they give these little places their own stories, because I think what I remember hearing is, just like with Skyrim, each dungeon in this game was made by a different developer. So they kind of created their own little mini universes, basically. Sorry, Brahmins, but we kind of need meat. Hope you don't hold it against us. We wouldn't do it if we weren't on survival mode. Alright. Moving on. The Brahmin are the gunners? Okay, well, we are not sticking around to find out. Although there is a random tub just in the middle of nowhere. Always gotta look around in every direction in survival, because I swear to goodness things just spawn everywhere around you. Well, there's definitely a gunner depot up there, so let's stay a heck away from that in case one of them has a missile launcher. And since we have Aqua Boy, I think we're immune to water radiation. Let's see. Yep, thank goodness. Alright. Now, I think with Aqua Boy, we can also breathe underwater, right? Because I don't hear that we are suffocating to death. So I think we're okay. I always love exploring underneath the water, because sometimes it's really neat some of the things you'll find hidden down here. Especially when you got like the messages in a bottle and sometimes the random loot stories that you'll see. Sometimes you'll even find crashed airplanes and all sort of things. Okay, let me plug the phone in so it doesn't die on me here, right beside it. Whoop. There we go. That's what I absolutely love about this area, is you can literally just shortcut your way to the fortress of Fort Independence by literally just swimming your way there. See, I wish they gave you an ability, maybe like a different level of Aqua Boy, that you could see clearly underwater, because that's the only limitation I really have here on console, is you have no way to fix your vision underwater. Now we got wrecked cars down here all over the place. Let's see, which one is that? Is that Lebowski's over there? Not sure. But it does have some pipes coming all the way out under here. Yeah, Pip-Boy light literally does nothing. That's the white light on the Pip-Boy. Literally, you can't even tell it's on. There's a sunken boat right there. And now it's getting really deep. This is usually when you find the really cool stuff. When it gets into deep parts, like we've got trucks hidden way under here. And boats. Literally boats on boats over here. Actually, I think we're by the four-leaf packing plant. What is this? Irish Pride Industries Shipyard. Don't think I remember this place. Again, there are just so many cool locations in Fallout 4. I don't remember every single one of them. That's what's always so neat when you have a game with this many locations. A lot of times you completely forget about certain ones, and it's just like Christmas all over again. It's like, ooh, what's in there? Well, don't mind the random raft in the middle of nowhere. That is heavily irradiated. Mysterious signal found. Huh. Over there is that big ship that is wanting to fly. With the robots, which is absolutely hilarious quest. What is that thing? Some sort of big billboard. Got a bunch of weeping willows over here. And I'd say we're just about there. Because right there is the airport. Old Ironsides and his entire crew. I absolutely love that quest. I've done it both ways. I literally went on the excursion with them and literally blew up along the way. It was absolutely hilarious. I mean, they just want to make that boat fly. Then you got little fishing boats caught up in the madness down here. We even got buoys placed around the airport. This time with no Pridwin. It does feel kind of empty with no Pridwin being there. Random life ring just floating along. Well, this is weird. Now we got giant pipes just going through the water. What the heck? Well, that's bizarre. Wonder what the heck that thing's for. Huh. Mysteries of the Deep. We should honestly do a series on that, like the most random things found underwater. Well, when I hear the gunshots, I know go the other way. Tugboat, tugboat, tugboat. And this is why you explore the boats. Yeah, you have to be really quick, but you don't make it. It normally launches you off of it, but if you ride along it with them, you can actually fly right into the building with them, but the building will blow you up as soon as you get there. Yep, there it is. You're undetectable when submerged. You got it. Lead belly, we can finally do it. No radiation from eating or drinking. I mean, that would give us full, basically complete rad resistance from everything. That's perfect. Never worry about radiation again unless you're just in a radioactive environment. That way we can eat these and now not get rads. Just like that. And that. Literally, now we can just eat anything. Whoa. Submarine under here and everything. AKA the same submarine that is the nucleus from Far Harbor. We snuck up on it the old-fashioned way. We see you turning, buddy. We know you're looking. Yep. I still love that there's literally an option to just nuke the Commonwealth from this thing. And people have done so many experiments with it to try and see if there's anywhere you can go to survive. Literally, you can run fast travel to the other end of the map and still get blown up with. So it literally destroys everything. Any big factories we're absolutely avoiding like the plague. Don't mind me, guys. We are just meandering through. Dog meat, I don't even know how you swam that far, but good to have you with us. You can pre-game for him, too, by getting the piece he needs from the Ironworks factory when you're going to save that Jake guy. You can actually get it ahead of time before he even asks for it. It's right there where the boss is, off to the right. Here I am doing the flopping fish over here, trying to find a way up. There we go. Hey guys, we are not equipped to be here, so if you want to do the heavy lifting for us, we'll watch. Hey everyone. We have no business being here, just so you know. But you all look like you can handle it. I'm trying to think of what things will actually work against the Mirelurk Queen. Oh yeah, our strategy is literally run and hide. Because you know dang well we won't survive 2 seconds out here. One spray of that thing's acid and we'll never be able to recover from it. Well, at least our shipments don't weigh anything.
Hey there.
Everyone's here, General. There it is. Pretty impressive, huh? Its real name is Fort Independence, but the Minutemen always just called it the castle. Now you can see why I wanted to take it back.
Definitely. For 600 years old, it's in pretty good shape.
That's right. They don't make them like they used to. We take this place back, people will know we mean business.
Absolutely.
Our primary objective is to clear the courtyard. That's where we should see the most opposition. The wall on this side is the most exposed. But if we circle around south, we could also reach the main gate.
What are we waiting for? Let's just get in there and shoot those lobsters.
No. If we split up, we can flank them from both sides. It'll be like shooting fish in a barrel.
Why not
Glad
let
you
them
are
come
so
to
confident.
us? We set up a firing line on this side and you can draw them out.
Well, General, what do you think?
Let's hit them from both sides.
We'll split up, and you can join whichever side you think needs the extra support. All right, people. You heard the General. Let's move out. Try not to draw their attention until we're in position.
Okay. Don't worry, we can play the decoy, right, dog meat? Nope, don't go that way. That is not part of our mission protocol. Hey guys, we got their attention. And now we go into sneak mode. Literally, we know we're gonna die one hit from pretty much anything, so let all them handle it. We can just be out here where they can't get us. It may be the coward's way out, but this is also one of the best bases in the entire game. If they would at least let us get a sleeping bag, I would at least attempt to attack the Mirelurk Queen. If I remember, I think there is like a raft or something way out here in the boonies that might have something. Yeah, because I remember it's like its own little floating island out here. Now chairs, it's got our place to eat things. It's got our buoy. Thank goodness it had a bed, I thought it did. Alright, so now we can actually attempt to do this without losing any progress. Again, someone literally made themselves a floating settlement out here, which I always thought was really cool. Also, really cool mutated fish design right there. At this point, we've got all of our essentials. Let's go for it. Let's go, dog meat. Other way. Let's see how good the Minutemen actually function on their own. So, are they still fighting? I don't hear any shooting going on. Nope, they're still fighting. Alright, let's do it. Come on, Mirelurks. This weapon was literally invented for you. And that's pretty much what we're expecting. So literally 2 hits we can handle. Really need to get some good armor. There used to be a trick you could use, and I guess they patched it, where you could kind of skim the water surface like this, and it actually would show you what's under the water. But I noticed it doesn't do that anymore. Instead, it just kind of flickers like that whenever you try to do it, and doesn't let you see what's underneath.
All right, people, let's do this.
Let's do it. Just gotta cripple the legs, and then you're literally defenseless. Just like that.
Come on, Minutemen.
And this way. Come on, men, is correct. Shield your general, right, Preston?
Daddy.
Again, the harvester was designed to deal with the Mirelurks.
You okay?
It was
Nothing to
not
worry
designed to deal with 3 of them at once. Nope. No, once they have you crippled, you don't even have time to actually heal your legs there. But we're making progress. We're going to have to go in. Yeah, exactly, heal. I need to put that stim pack closer to us, because you have to go all the way down to get to it. Let me get it repositioned here, because those Mirelurks love to cripple you up. Let's see where we're at. Here we are. Okay. So let's put that right here, since we're not using the shotgun for anything. That way we have it just a quick button press away. Just like that. And let's actually finally use our minds, since that's what's really useful for these guys. Because all you have to do is just cripple their legs, and they literally just stand almost perfectly in place. But the harvester usually works pretty good on them because it'll cripple them pretty quick. Alright, let's go landmine crazy over here. You get a mine. Now you see why I don't use landmines. Throw a landmine there, it runs straight at you to blow yourself up. Should have seen that coming. Alright, let's get in there. Come on, dog meat. Or dog meat's floating head. We got a castle to take. This time, let's not be as reckless. Let's stick with the grenades for now. Make sure their stim packs are within arm's reach. And let's get ready to go absolutely psychotic on these things. Literally. Alright, so far so good. Dog meat, can you stop running right in front of where I throw things? Go ahead, that'll take care of that one. We literally blew up dog meat because he just got right in the middle of the grenade. So far, so good. I don't even know how that one got up here, but that works. And we got it.
Over here.
Don't you love how the game literally gave us the victory music right before throwing that at us? It is ruthless. The game is like, hey, you won, congratulations, smack. The good thing is we got our winning strategy here. Come on, head of dog meat, let's go. That is unbelievable. Let's swim like Aquaman over here. Whoosh. You better believe we're going to be saving in between this and the Mirelurk Queen. That thing is going to be a beast. And always one of my most favorite encounters in the entire game. Mirelurk Queen, definitely my favorite of the super bosses. Alright, back and forth. Keep backing them off. Just like that. Just like that. There. Keep backing them off. Just like that. And that. And that. And that. Not this time, buddy. Not this time. Let's go. So far, so good. What are surprises we have creeping up on us? So far, looks like everyone's just dealing with the babies. We can handle that.
Looks like they've been nesting.
Okay, good. Looks like we finally got through that madness.
We're gonna have to take out these eggs, but they'll be back before we know it.
Lurks like to hold up inside old buildings, so the walls are probably full of them.
Sure looks that way.
Have me go grab all the eggs, considering we have no possible carry weight. Okay.
Wait. Here's how we're gonna play this. You hold here and wait. Let's do this.
Still can't do anything with the workbench yet. Now, do we have access to the, Oh yeah, I forgot. Some actual Mirelurks show up in here. And that's why we cripple them.
Over here.
Okay, so far so good. I mean, we already got you, dog meat. I think you're glitched out, dog meat. Yep, I think dog meat done glitched out on us. That's okay, we'll see you at Red Rocket if that's what you gotta do. There we go. So now we can get our autosave in while we're here. Let's help out. The actual little babies got us that time. We almost had the big one. But now we've got to save inside the castle, so that's even better. Actually, that's apparently unglitched dog meat. Alright, let's go. Hi, bye. Don't even. Just keep stun locked. Babies, get out of here. And that's where the harvester becomes so devastating, when you can literally just stun lock them out of existence. Yes, Mirelurk eggs are good to have, but not when you're constantly overweight with them. Alright, just like that, we've got most of these egg patches out. Go ahead, blow that one sky high. There. Alright, so now we got our kitchen secured. I think. I still hear something. I think it's up above us. Alright, thank goodness. Alright, so let's get back to it. So far, so good. I think we're just down to the ones that are up top now.
Hey, come on.
I don't know what you're doing just sitting there. Okay, now we can't sleep. Nice try, buddy. This is why we get you pinned in a corner. Now we can sleep. Auto save. Let's... Oh, here we go. Here comes the queen. This is what everything's been building to. Alright, so let them do a majority of the fighting. Let's go ahead and take our pot shots from afar. Out of here, you. And you. And you. And one more. Yep. Alright. Well, that at least got us down easy. And there's the queen herself. Let's see what we can do here. Obviously, we have no business taking this thing on. The game is making that very clear. But if you're going to be distracted, we're going to take full advantage. Now, biggest thing about the queen is she's going to come in literally acid spraying. Ooh. Go ahead and set up a perimeter. Yep. If the queens stay down there, we might actually be able to throw them on top of her from up above. Let's see. I always love these fights because you can get so creative with them. Alright, now are we tall enough that we can just rain down on her from above? Actually, we're eye level with it right now. Queen, you're supposed to be going after everything else, you know? That baby must have been literally right underneath us, because it kept hitting us somehow, but you couldn't see it anywhere. Go ahead, just like that. Yeah, you have no chance if that thing sprays you. The poison on that thing's already ridiculous enough. If it sprays you, good luck. Yeah, literally, we can come up with as many strategies as we need to for this thing.
I've got this one.
And you all are just in the way. Literally, if that thing can spray you, it is over with.
Let's get this over.
Over here, Queen. Alright, so if the Queen's to stay in the corner over there, let's go ahead and try to get some snipes on it. No point in even trying to pretend that we can be stealthy here. Yeah, go splat yourself there, Eggs. Got it. Got it. There. Alright. Now we finally have a somewhat safe area to work from. Let's help out. You all will always be there to interfere. Well, Preston, you're a whole lot more reckless than we are. Nope. Nope, nope. Nothing you can... Yeah, nothing you can do about it if she sprays you in this mode. That stim pack takes way too long to restore your health. We need to make sure that these mines actually land on it. Let's go ahead, get ready. I'm telling you, the reach on this thing is unbelievable, but that's what makes it such a fun fight.
Hold up. You.
Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. Ah. Nope. That was a misclick. That's why it's so dangerous to try and use frag mines on this thing, because of the babies. The babies will end up triggering them instead. I figured, why not? She does have like 5 babies literally underneath her. This is worth a try. Alright, so if she's going to be around the corner, let's use the ultimate corner weapon. Stay right there, Queen. We've got the perfect 1-2 combo for you. Well, dog meat will have to wait. We've got bigger things going on at the moment. As I'm sure you've noticed. Wait, how in the world did we get hit through the wall? That's a new one. Yeah, this health, it needs to go up. Feel like we're Ultra Instinct Goku over here, having to dodge all these babies. Yep, just gotta stay focused here. Not make any reckless moves. Stay out of its line of sight, get 2 different walls in between us at all times.
Here we go.
And now that it's getting further away from us. Yep. As soon as it turns its attention around, let's get out of sight.
Let's get this over with.
Come on. Yep, here comes some more. Just like that, and another one. Come on, Preston, we almost got it. Jeez, it's getting relentless with these now. And it's still firing at us, so be careful.
Let's do this.
Got it, got it, got it.
Something over here. Here you are.
Got it. There we go.
Open fire. Yeah.
Woo! What a fight. Never a dull moment facing these things.
Over here.
Come on, dog meat, we got it.
Come on.
Woo!
All right. Good work, people. But we aren't done yet. The General and I are gonna have a look at the radio, see what shape it's in. The rest of you, clear out any remaining Mirelurks or eggs you find.
Thank goodness. Just like that, we got it saved. Now, let's get this transmitter back up and running. Power of 10. Let's see what we have to work with here. So they do give us multiple smaller generators.
It could be worse. See what you can do with it. I'm gonna go see what else is left around this old place.
Well, there's our 10 right there. Tie those two together, tie that. Got it.
One day, we'll put this back together.
Once I power this up, we'll be ready to broadcast. Once I power this up, we'll be ready to broadcast.
Also, new magazine, ballistic weapons
We actually
to
killed that thing.
extra critical damage. Power up. There.
Once I power this up, we'll be ready to broadcast.
We're not powered up somehow. Wait. How does it say we have 10 power? It's not enough when that's saying it needs 10. Maybe you need to be individually connected. And not you two together. Directly to it. Aha. Got it. Thank you.
Seems to be in working order.
Oh,
wow,
Preston.
We really did it. I've been watching the Minutemen fall to pieces for so long, This is really something. Now we've got to pay off on what we've started. Bring the whole Commonwealth together and make it last this time. So, you know, back to business. But with Radio Freedom up and running, we can broadcast alerts to you anywhere, anytime. Which reminds me, I've got another trouble spot for you to check out. Our scouts have found a promising spot for a new settlement. But nobody's gonna want to move there until the bug infestation is taken care of. Once you clear it out, set up a radio beacon to let settlers know about it. Before you know it, we'll have a thriving new farm instead of wasteland.
Yeah, Taffington Boathouse.
One piece at a time.
Bug infestation is a major understatement there. And we finally have ourselves Freedom Radio.
Anything useful?
You know what I wish we had? Actually, I think we do. Yeah, because that was a bit of a carryover. I think originally we didn't have access to it. But yeah, classic radio. Because that was something that Fallout 3 had that I always thought was really neat. Where he had that woman who did the violin, who had her own radio station. Alright, just like that, we've also got ourselves a chem store set up. Just need people now at this point. And because that gruffy military woman didn't come here, I guess we don't have to worry about the inside yet.
Attention Minutemen. News has come to us of a settlement that needs our help. If you are in the area, please respond.
But we can finally get a lot of this stuff up and running. Because we already have an industrial strength water purifier out there. I really don't know. I don't typically do that much with the Institute. But it sounds right. Now this is very weird. How is the water purifier not working? Let's see. It's running here. And that's running through to the kitchen. And it's running that way, that way, that way, over here.
It's 5 a.m. This is
Literally just running the entire length of all the walls.
nothing to report. Stay safe out there.
Well, it looks like we should have power all throughout the place. Let's see what's going on here. Ah, the switch, maybe. That do anything? Let's see, because that would definitely be a game changer since it's one of the industrial ones out here. Requires 5. Because, see, it's saying that the power's 10, but somehow it's not reaching here. Do we have to reconnect it, maybe? We have some circuit off somewhere. Let's see. Oh, it's not 10 across the entire settlement. It's just 10 that's being used right here. Okay. So we just need a few things scrapped, and we should be able to do it, because steel's typically pretty common. Let's see what we can scrap. Pretty much everything in here, because this place is an absolute train wreck. That usually would turn into a pretty nice mess hall. And you are actually good sinks. All clear. What is it, pup?
Good morning, Commonwealth. This is Radio Freedom, the voice of the Minutemen.
It makes sense. See, I always thought that once you had a certain power level, that power was spread throughout the entire settlement. But it makes a lot more sense that it's just for individual items. So I guess you just have to add up the power of all the different things in the settlement. And that's the total you'd need to have. Well, if they couldn't give us trees, they would give us crates and pallets. Alright, can we make it now? Yep. Okay. So this will give us another 5. All of them converging to the same point.
This is Radio Freedom.
So now we're at power 15.
Nothing to report. Stay safe, people.
And I think that one said it needed 5? So it looks like we need a whole lot more than just this, even. Let's see. We do have a 4th one to place somewhere. How close can we get these? Okay, there we go. That'll give us 4 of them. Should get us up to 20. Maybe. It turned green for a split second there. I guess it'll have to, because we have the 5 extra over right now, but it's acting like it doesn't even recognize it. So let's just run its own dedicated generator back here. Always hate when you just get the legs randomly floating in midair. Come on. He'll have to do. Get in there. Okay, now we're at 20. Now you seem to be working. Because now it's showing that we have water. Thank goodness. Now, because we don't have the right kind of grass for what we need, we have to make our own plots for the food. So, let's go over here. We need ourselves some planters. And we have no fertilizer. Well, dang it, Brahmin, that's why we needed you. Maybe there's something we can plant without needing it.
This is Radio Freedom, the voice of the Minutemen. It's 7 a.m. Nothing new to report. Keep it tuned here for Minutemen alerts.
Looks like there's one tiny patch you can actually get potatoes on. Wow, it is finicky with them too. That can be the little garden corner over here.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing to report.
Don't worry about me, but if there's a way to stuff it in, I'm going to stick it in there. We will have corn and mute fruit, and we will get this adhesive farm going in no time. Now, despite us having the recruitment beacon, we somehow only have one person in this entire settlement. And we definitely have the beds. I mean, we can put some more. Yeah, because that's usually one of my big gripes with this place, is how hard it is to actually get food planted. But luckily that corner works for us. And here we can place our scrap stations just kind of out of the way. That way we can have some dedicated people back here for it. That way they can pull in constant supplies for us. There we go. A few more beds, and I'd say we're good for the moment. I'm really just waiting for someone to come along that we can actually link this place with Sanctuary. So let's save so we don't lose our progress. So we can just kind of roam around the area till someone else shows up. Daggone it. If we're not tired, we're dying of starvation or thirst. I don't know if you all took the poll on the most despised debuffs from the Skyrim survival mode, but mine absolutely had to be the cold, because my gosh, that was the #1 thing I think we fought with more than any other. Go ahead and scrap our gunnery positions, because we can always put new ones there. That'll at least give us more stuff to make. Because oddly enough, Fort Independence is one of my favorite places to decorate. The Starlight Drive-In, that beach is really fun to decorate. That beach by the overlooking the airport. And that Croup Manor I have a lot of fun with. I mean, I could see mods really helping out this place because there's just so much junk laying around. But you know, I have seen someone make a really cool build of this place, but ow. But it takes an absolute ton of concrete to do. You basically can completely reconcrete the entire upper walkway of this place. But I mean, you just have to have like shipments upon shipments of concrete to do it. Then everything's flat and level for you.
It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon here at Radio Freedom. Nothing to report. Stay safe out there, everyone.
So they'll basically just do this and keep it high enough that the grass doesn't come through. And just link everything together so you got kind of a perfect smooth surface up here. Just like that. But of course they do it a lot more professionally. Oh man, I'm gonna have to check them out. I don't think I've ever watched any of Crying Cube stuff before. How is it so peaceful and yet there are still Mirelurks that haven't hatched yet? Yeah, I mean, we even have cleaning supplies. I mean, we've got a Braxo and turpentine and everything else. You should be able to clean this place a lot better than we can. Now, the real challenge is going to come once the woman shows up and we have to defeat that dang sentry bot. Because we haven't even beaten the normal sentry bot up by Station Olivia yet. Alright, where are we at with our people? We're still stuck at 1. Nothing has a chance to grow yet. We also need to put someone here so we actually have a doctor.
Assign someone to this.
Exactly. And at some point we're going to be getting water in regularly, but not yet. Alright, dog meat, we just need time apparently, so let's go ahead and actually branch out from here a little bit. Now, is there a bobblehead at the airport, or am I misremembering that? Okay, 24 hours. Well, that shouldn't take too long, just roaming around here, getting stuff for a settlement. That stuff also respawned for us. We have any more Ragstad, because that'll help our strength enough that we can get back. Good. Okay. Yeah, I can never remember where all of them are. I just kind of remember where certain few important ones are, like Charisma at the Insane Asylum, and the big red building has the Strength bobblehead, which really we need to go for. Because we finally got our Strength maxed out. It makes no sense just to leave it like this. But we are going to be dealing with Gunner territory when we get there. That'll also put us right beside Swan's area. The good thing about getting to the fort, or the castle, is it's quite easy to get back to. Literally just jump in the water and swim. Literally the best part of having Aqua Boy. Just bypass all the nonsense, just swim. Yep, I know dang well I used to be able to see out of the water doing this before. I hate that they got rid of that. Alright, so that way we can get back to civilization. And, luckily, it's impossible to miss where the big red building is. The biggest challenge is going to be getting up there, because it was tough to do even in our normal weekly playthrough. That area is heavily fortified. That one right there. Now I'm trying to think of where there is even near that building that we can rest at, because we got Boston Commons. We're going to have the Parkway area where Nick is held up at. We're going to have Swan's Pond. I think, isn't there a location, like, I think it's like a little manor or something that's right beside Swan's Pond? I think that actually has a bed in it. I really want to be careful getting too far into downtown, because downtown is prone to crashing. That's the last thing I want to deal with right now, is having everything just crash on us. Especially, like, why the heck are you just in the middle of town? Alright, so far so good. Where is our building at? Maybe if I don't run, and I don't sprint between sectors, maybe we won't have any lag issues here. There's our giant ship.
You are so dead.
You're probably right.
Okay.
And that's how Aqua Boy saves your life. Also love how we're dehydrated because of lack of water, and we're literally swimming in water. Okay, Silver Shroud radios, so we know we're close to Goodneighbor over here.
You're mine now, rookie.
Man, even when we swim halfway across the Commonwealth, you still have to be there.
This shouldn't take long.
Oh, jeez. Surprisingly enough, it was the weak one with a crowbar that succeeded. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's at a state place that's right beside Swan's Pond. I mean, literally right beside it. I'm pretty sure there's a bed in there, because I remember hiding out in there before. But you never really pay attention to beds in the normal playthrough. You know, the odd thing is, I think it's easier to see under the water at night than it is in the daytime. In the daytime, you just have a whole bunch of brown. Because the submarine's right underneath us, you can't even see the thing until you're literally right on top of it. Also, overturned boat. Anything in it? Of course there is. This is why you explore. Like I said, I love finding things under the water. Yeah, because there is Goodneighbor. It's kind of tough to get to. It's literally right in the middle of Raider territory. There's so many fun things we can do there. Let's see if I can remember where it's at, if it's not already marked for us. So here's ultimately where we're trying to go. We do have a base in Hangman's Alley, but it's really far from all these locations. And I'm pretty sure Goodneighbor is like right over in here somewhere. Near the combat zone and near Swan's Pond. I think, isn't it like right here? Because we could do a lot if we just set up our base camp at Goodneighbor. That actually made too much story sense. Bethesda, you're on top of your game today. Got the Mirelurk eating the dolphin. Dog meat, you are literally turning into a liability at this point. And of all things for it to be, it's a dang razor claw.
Oh, move here. Hey.
Come on, buddy. You should love swimming. You're good at it, right? So are we. Ha! Not good enough, apparently. But yeah, I think Goodneighbor's definitely our best bet here. That is our top objective at this point. Let's go see Hancock. Okay, here we are. So, good thing is, none of this will matter once we get to Goodneighbor. That is literally one of the perfect centralized locations, because we can just attack all the fine areas there around Boston Commons from it. Make sure we're still on course here. Looks like we're going this way. And we know there's going to be raiders everywhere near the combat zone, so we need to somehow circle around it. Okay, so far so good. Nope, nope, nope. I see suiciders up there. Oh, jeez. We need to open fire, and here they come. Dog meat, just go back to Red Rocket. I swear to goodness. We are not falling into this trap time and time again. We're to have a much easier time without having to worry about you. Alright. So, now let's go over here. Hey. In survival mode, I have learned not to question anything. They have spawned things literally out of nowhere to blow us up randomly. We have just randomly fallen over dead for seemingly no reason. And Mirelurk's literally 360 no-scoping us underwater. Bethesda basically just says, you've been playing long enough, now die. That's pretty much what happens. It's like, you have moved too far from your bed. Now get out of here.
You're dead.
Oh, yep, see, here we go again.
Slim.
Hey, Slim.
What you looking for? Jet? Buff out? I got it all.
Do you got a bed?
Sure.
Uppers, downers, whatever you're looking for.
Oh, I see the dog there. Yep, this is what we were talking about. Never a moment to rest. You go somewhere else. Shook my butt. Well, at least we know how to get to Goodneighbor because we're literally right beside it. You know, I don't even know that I've ever seen those two dogs before. But considering one of them threw the red skull at us, I can only imagine. Alright. You have thrown literally everything, including the kitchen sink, at us. You're not stopping us from getting to Goodneighbor. Daggone you. We will throw dog meat at you like a meat shield if we have to. Big random pipe underwater. Alright, now how are we going to pull this off? So we got a rad scorpion over there now. See this kind of bullcrap? My gosh, we do not have these kind of setbacks in Skyrim. What the heck happened to Fallout? Alright, let's get back over here. Back up top. Let's get out of our dry dock. Now we got random ghouls here that weren't here before. Anything else new you want to throw at us? So help me gosh if that rad scorpion somehow catches up with us. I'm gonna be ticked. Just give us a mattress. We'll be on our way.
Yes.
Oh, thank goodness. Don't even think it. There. My gosh. Now we are Goodneighbor bound. Let's go. Alright, so there's Hester's Consumer Robotics. And we know Goodneighbor is near that overpass we saw by Slim. Gunner Mr. Gutsy, we definitely don't want that. There's our building. The MTR. And somewhere over here should be Goodneighbor. No one that you need to know about.
Someone there. Huh? What's that?
Nothing. It's just your imagination. Well, at least now we have a bed there. And we're about to get ourselves a level up. Alright, now let's re-coordinate and make sure we're going the right way here. There we are. So let's head up this way past the consumer place. You friend. Okay. Protect and serve, right? I don't draw a weapon on you, you don't draw a weapon on us. So there's the MTR, that's ultimately what we're going for. There's Slim's shack, where we got taken out by two random dogs that I've never seen before, and somehow aren't here again. The consistency just blows my mind. Now, how the heck do we get to Goodneighbor? Because this is that overpass. Okay, so there's Mass Bay Medical Center. That's one of the ones that has our A Winter holotape in the building right beside it.
Hey.
Hey.
What the?
You all see and hear nothing. Oh, that's the combat zone over there. Okay. So we definitely don't want to be in that direction.
Oh, I know you're here. I'll find you.
I'm sure you will at the rate this thing's been going. Alright, now where in the heck is Goodneighbor?
Scared, huh? You should be. This is bullshit.
Go get him, mongrels. Okay, so we're in the right area. That's the important thing. So that means we threw it right at the combat zone, so it's got to be just on the other side of it then. Because basically on the Fallout map, we are right here at the consumer robotics place. Okay, let's keep on this way. There's our overpass again. We definitely don't want to go down in the hole. We also want to be careful because there's a rare tent right up there too. Something tells me with all this dirt we might get mole rats here. Yep. I had a feeling. Anytime I see dirt, I just know to be expecting them. Alright, let's head on up. Okay, so there's our big blood bug hole.
Oh, hell no! Someone there?
That's pretty much how I feel like with all those landmines. 1 wasn't enough. 2 wasn't enough. Let's throw 3 of them in there. Alright, now this must be mass. I don't even know what the heck that was. Something was waiting there.
Get warmed up over here. Let's go! Get up! Get up! Rubber, I'll give you that.
What a mess to have to fight through right there. Good grief. Alright, so now with the legendary raiders down, we got ourselves a level up. Super mutants in that direction. I have no idea what in the world got us there. Alright, let's be careful here, because we are so close to Goodneighbor. We can almost taste it. So it's on one of the two sides of the combat zone. I cannot remember which side. So let's just assume if that's Swan's Pond, we're coming in from this side. I'm guessing it's going to be down below it, right there. That would put us to the west of all this insanity here in the middle. Because I think Mass Bay is too far from it. The weird thing is, we're just not getting a marker down the radar for it. Our perception is literally... Yes. Our perception is literally non-existent. So, unless we're right on top of the place, it's just not showing up. This is where we saw the mole rats at. You just have to keep moving. We also got ourselves blood bugs over in this direction. Just whatever you do, don't stop, because those mole rats are not waiting for you. Now here's a location right here, but I can't tell what it is. Definitely don't think it's Goodneighbor, though. West of Swan's Pond, okay. East of Swan's Pond, okay, right there. In that vicinity somewhere. Of course you knew it was going to come after us. And not the other things that are shooting its direction. Something is blowing things up over there, and that's a terrifying idea. Okay, so a good thing is, that marker actually puts it closer to where our bed is. Because we're actually going out of our way to get to it. Instead, it's going to be right there. Which has us going the complete opposite direction. Which I think is where we saw that rad scorpion, which is great. For love of gosh, just stay the heck away from Mass Bay Medical. They got some super mutants with fat men over there, I'm pretty sure. Okay, Silver Shroud radio signal found. We know we're close. That's a raider camp over there. We need to get around this whole block somehow. Yep, look at that. Look at that crap. That's what's going on. It's spawning dang rad scorpions out of nowhere. Because somehow that makes perfect sense in the middle of downtown Boston. Goodneighbor, we're coming for you. We just got mindless nonsense to deal with. The problem with rad scorpions is they never give up either. They will pursue you until the ends of the earth.
Someone there?
See what I mean? And Mirelurks too. Nothing makes sense anymore.
What's that?
It's nothing. I am positive. Whew. This is just the insanity we deal with trying to navigate Boston.
Come on! Let's run!
Hey, I think someone's out
Well, the Rad Scorpion didn't get us. The Gunners didn't get us. The Super Mutants didn't get us. Instead, the Mole Rats got us. No, that would be, oh, what is it called? Peppermint-coated almonds. Really cool special they put out at Sam's. You... Did I ever say I'm not a fan of this area one bit? There is too much stuff going on here. Okay. Let's try to get some bearings here. Go Bears, go. Okay, so we're at the DB Technical High School. Let everything calm down for a second. Our radar is not showing Goodneighbor, so we're not that close to it yet. Medical Center Metro. Okay. Let's just keep taking every back road possible. No, you stay hidden. Whatever you do, stay hidden.
What? Peekaboo!
Oh, dang it. The good thing is, I think she was on the school bus, so I don't think there's anything chasing us. Okay, I think there's Goodneighbor. Let's check the radar where this actually is, so we know in the future. Nope, that's the combat zone that's trying to put us in. Go the other way. Oh, to heck with all of you. Whoever looked at Boston and said, yeah, we need it to be this fortified? So you're saying Goodneighbor needs to be up above it somehow. Maybe up there. So west of Swan's Pond.
Huh?
Okay, level up. Oh, guess what? In survival mode, the level up doesn't heal you. Goodneighbor, I knew ye well. I just wish I knew where you were.
What the hell was that?
It was nothing. You heard and saw nothing. Dang it. They heard and saw something. Yep. We need to get out a dang map and pinpoint where this place is, because I feel like we've been all around it, because we've definitely ended up on both sides of the combat zone. Because the only thing we have to even try to locate it with is Swan's Pond. It's either this side, above it, or over here. And I keep thinking it's far away from everything. I keep thinking it's east of Swan's Pond. But I'm starting to think it could be west. Just because we are running into seemingly everything except that. North and east of the combat zone in Swan's Pond. Okay. There. So at this point, let's see if we can get a better run at this place from the waters than if we have to go around this place. Okay, here's something. What is this one? Okay, here's Shamrock Tap House. There's that rad scorpion, so we are definitely losing it in the water. Unless the thing can now all of a sudden appear underwater, I think we can finally lose the rad scorpion. Okay, so it's right in the center of the glove. Got it. So this may be our best bet then. Literally just swimming through to the other side and trying to find a better place to come up on it. Because that area was way too congested. Okay, so far I don't see any scorpions. Let's see what's over here. And let's see where we're coming in at so we can potentially change plans if this one doesn't work out. Okay, this is where the Ragstad was before. Okay, we got super mutants back there. We got some big location coming up. I'm not really sure what that is. Get ahead of the super mutants. Okay, looks like we have a whole bunch of locations over here. I think this one might be Goodneighbor. Okay, that's got to do with the railroad, whatever that thing is. Now remember, that's heavily fortified by super mutants. Okay, here's the same overpass that always trips me up. Hi, bye.
So dead.
You're a shit.
Well, I wish the mole rat would deal with you. Ah, oh, jeez. Almost got away from him. Okay, so the haunted house looking thing is Goodneighbor. So good thing is we're in the right track this time. Let's go in further north of that area. So we went in from the right side. Let's go in from the northeast of that. I think we got... So right there. And this time, we are not giving anything a chance. Let's go, dog meat. I swear, every time I see that kooky Boston airport statue there, I always think it's Liberty Prime.
There it is! I see it!
I'm glad you see it. I mean, it is
Whoa,
right there.
That was awesome!
Now, can you see Goodneighbor from your house? Because that's what I feel like we need to turn into a meme. It is so well hidden in the heart of chaos. You should just have a meme saying, I can see Goodneighbor from my house. Alright, now where are we to it? We're coming up on the southeast of it. I'm already seeing flashes of something that could be explosions. Let's not make this mistake again. Let's get further around. Man, a whole lot of fish here on the edges. Now, what is that? Is that part of it? It's that big steeple. Is that the old State House? Yeah, I mean, they're quick to tell us where Diamond City is. Now we're on the north part of the island. Let's see if this is any easier.
Who's there?
Raiders around every conceivable corner of this place. Old North Church, okay.
Nothing there now.
So far, no map markers are showing up. Yep, don't even try running these guys because it won't work. Not today, guys. Alright. So we keep finding and losing the Silver Shroud radio signal, so we're almost close to it. Super mutants. Let's let them just wander on ahead as we figure out where the heck we are. There's a subway station. Okay, keep going west. Is anything looking familiar? We've got a train going through a building. Do we have a stealth boy? I figured this would be the perfect time to use it. You better believe we do. Because as soon as I saw that hidden bar start moving, we had to do something. What is that? Mart something mall. Private property, no trust. Okay, here is, what's his name? Cabot. So Cabot's right by Swan's Pond and the Boston Bugle.
Oh. What's
Oh
up?
no. Not hiding this time.
Alright, let's see if that building that I'm thinking of is still there. That may be our only chance for a save here. So we need to stay the heck away from mass fusion. That's where all the gunners are, and that's where our bobblehead is.
A noise.
Got enemies just floating in midair. Turn off the light. Come on, did we finally get it? Think we finally lost the super mutants? Talk about stressful. Where in the world are we at with all this running around? So we're by Vaultec Regional Office. And it's saying it's somewhere in there, but that's Cabot House right there by Boston Bugle. It's gotta be like right in here, further down. Here's Swan's Pond. That'll give us a marker to work from. And this is the big building beside it. And we want the little building that's beside it that you can go in. Which is over here somewhere. It's like a little in the middle of nowhere place that has beds. Is definitely not hallucinogen. And that place I know is crawling with raiders. Stay the heck away from it. The good thing is, raiders are too afraid to go anywhere near Swan's Pond. For good reason. And I think even super mutants stay away from Swan's Pond. So this is a relatively safe area. Maybe it was the State House. I didn't think it was. Let's try it. Yeah, that is the last thing we would need right now. Not worth the risk. Let's get back in there. Because I'm fairly positive we are almost right beside Goodneighbor here. I think it's right down this road. Wait a second. When you go after Nick, isn't there a bed literally right when you go in there? Isn't there a bedroll on the ground? I think there's a whole bunch of enemies, too. Well, I don't care that the robot notices me. Okay, let's get our bearings. So this is where you actually enter. Freedom Trail right here. But then that takes you up and away from it. Somewhere we turn off this way to get to it. Yeah, right here. That's gonna be ghouls over there. And they definitely got triggered. I don't even know how we got hit there. We had him stun locked, and somehow he still broke through and hit us. Zoom in real close. Swan's Pond, you've got to be right there. There. I'm telling you, no matter what side you approach this place from, there's at least 5,000 things waiting to get you. Now, I wonder, since we did forget that we had the stealth boy, if I can just wander in this way. Oh, Bethesda, you're doing that bullcrap again. Yeah, because see, it says Silver Shroud Radio found, so we are close to it where we are. Save your hay for someone else. Up and over. Postal Square. Don't think I ever remember this place.
Shit!
I love how enemies clearly see us and I just ignore them as if I'm like saying, no, you don't. See, when I look around, there's no map markers for anything. What was this thing that did discover? Postal Square. Okay. Okay, we're on the overpass. And I'm pretty sure the overpass goes right over top of Goodneighbor, doesn't it? It says we found the Silver Shroud radio station, so we know we're in the right ballpark. Okay, so where are we at? There's Hub 360. Let's just stay far enough away from everything else to let all that calm down. You see what I see? We just gotta get things away from us.
Oh ho ho! Little baby scared?
Okay. So the good thing is we're right in the vicinity. That is definitely not it. And I don't know where the enemy is that's preventing us from moving. It must be down below us. Oh, right there. How the heck were you hitting me literally through everything? Sometimes they defy physics. Okay, this time let's see if we can actually get the stealth boy working without the rad scorpion noticing us. Yeah, there was no way out of that. He literally was shooting us through the banister. It just shows why survival mode is as infamous as it is. You know, it does not hold back on anything. It will literally just throw anything at the game at you. I'm honestly surprised we haven't seen a death claw yet. So you're north of the combat zone. Let's just put it at Swan's Pond. That's close enough.
Hey.
Hey, I'm kind of hoping for a death claw, just because they are notorious for going after everything else, too. At least they can help clear out some of the insanity we've been dealing with. Okay, here's the combat zone.
Someone there? Yeah, out there, somewhere!
What the hell was that? Who's there?
Silver Shroud radio lost. You all know you don't want to go anywhere near Swan's Pond. So come on, chase me if you want. There's the Boylston Club. Danger, Swan. Yep, they know better. Even though they're posted right outside the danger zone. We'll take those. We have literally been dropped by about every single thing the game has to offer. The only thing that hasn't got us yet, knock on wood, has been rat roaches. But I wouldn't put it past it. So we know it's over in this insanity somewhere.
I hear something.
I hear something. Not just you, buddy.
I'll wear your guts around my neck. The Commonwealth is ours.
At the moment it is. There. Literally, look, we didn't even get a map marker for it. There's the problem. Son of a monkey. And we got out before dog meat died to force him over here with
hold
us.
Hold up there.
Sheesh.
First time in Goodneighbor? You can't go walking around without insurance.
Yeah, whatever.
You better back off, or you're the one who's gonna need insurance.
Well, hey, all right. We'll just say your insurance is paid up for now, okay?
Whoa, time out. Someone steps through the gate.
Hancock, find us some normalcy in this crazy place.
What do you care? He ain't one of us.
No love for your mayor, Finn? I said let him go.
You soft, Hancock. You keep letting outsiders walk all over us. One day, there'll be a new mayor.
Come on, man. This is me we're talking about. Let me tell you something.
And you know, people
Why'd you have to go and say that, huh? Breaking my heart over here. Now I know you had old Finn handled back there, but a mayor's gotta make a point sometimes.
You betcha.
Right?
I'm fine. Thanks for taking care of him.
Good. Now don't let this incident taint your view of our little community. Good neighbors of the people, for the people.
Exactly.
Everyone's welcome.
Yeah, I feel you.
Good. You stay cool, and you'll be part of the neighborhood. So long as you remember who's in charge.
Heck yeah. A lot better than that other leader in the other town right across from you. For love of gosh, get rid of that marker. So how far off were we on our marker? Let's see. So we just gave up and ended up putting it at Swan's Pond. And it was literally right across from the State House. Okay. Well, the main thing is, we got here. For the love of gosh, get to Hotel Rexford. We are not doing that again.
Fred, are you going to hang out in the lobby all day again, or are you actually going to go down and do some work?
Being available to the customers is work. It's not all about cooking chems, Claire.
It's not all about sampling those chems either. Maybe if you stopped using, you could focus.
What?
That'd be good.
Where's the fun in cooking it if you ain't using it?
My mistake.
Oh man, someone new. You need some Jet, man? Home-brewed, reasonable prices?
Jeez. Talk about
You have any
right in
work?
our face.
Yeah, actually, you might be perfect. You know the Gunners, right? The high-end mercenaries? Well, a few of them were talking about scavenging around that old hallucinogen building. I mean, just think about that name. There's got to be some shit there that's out of this world.
Oh, there
You
is.
Get me something. I pay you 200 caps.
I mean, our charisma is not that good, but we might be able to do a yellow.
Low, Fred.
All right, let's make it 250.
I am not pushing our luck
All
past
right,
that.
We have a deal.
You're the best. The absolute best.
All right.
Before you even start, let's skip to the point. We have rooms, one room specifically. Payment due up front.
You got it, Claire.
Deal.
The room is on the top floor. When you come to the hallway, it's the last one on the right.
Yeah, we'll also meet
I just
someone
cleaned up
else up here. We are not getting that started either. Moralski. Get like the longest sleep to ever exist. Really sink it home that we finally got there and shouldn't have any fatigue issues after all that. Hey you.
What? No, it can't. It's you. From Sanctuary Hills, right?
Yeah.
Wait, are you from Vault-Tec?
I am Vault-Tec. 20 years of loyal service, and now look at me. I wasn't on the list. But
of course.
Look at you. 200 years, and you're still perfect. How's that possible?
Cryo?
The vault had these pods that froze us in place. I only thawed out recently.
What? Vault-Tec never told me that. Unbelievable. Well,
honestly, you wouldn't have made it if you did get in there.
The hard way. Living through the filth, the decay, and the bloodshed. Look at me. I'm a ghoul. A freak.
Freak.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know this would happen.
You know, you're the only other person I met from before. Oh God. I've been so alone here. No Commonwealth settlement. Once a ghoul with 200 years of Vault-Tec sales experience.
Yeah, how you does sell anything now? The vaults have all been used up.
Hey, you know, you could head back to Sanctuary. I'll come visit. I promise.
Really? You will? Okay. I'll head over there right now. You promise you'll come visit, right? I'll see you there.
I mean, they've kind of moved everyone out, but I'm sure we'll go there for some reason. Just don't expect me to go there anytime soon. Not after what we went through just to get here. Alright, let's head back. And now that we're here, let's finally enjoy Goodneighbor.
Hey everyone, gather around. Let's kick the breeze back. Shoot the fat. Now I know you all are doing your own thing, but I don't want anyone here to forget what matters. Hey,
come on, Cleo.
Glad you can make it. How's my favorite girl doing? Didn't I see you on a date with Mirelurk the other day?
He wishes.
All right. We're getting off track. What was I saying? Oh, that's right. What matters?
What? He needs something to take the edge off?
And the best way to stick together is to keep an eye out for what drives us apart. You feel me?
Yeah, you tell it like it is, Hancock.
Now, what out there in our big, friendly Commonwealth would want to drive us apart? What kind of twisted, unneighborly boogeyman would want to hurt our peaceful community?
The Institute and their sins!
That's right. Who said that? Coming up to my office later, you've earned yourself some jet. The Institute. They're the real enemy. Not the Raiders. Not the super mutants. Not even those tools over in Diamond City.
I don't know, Hancock. I'd sure love to give McDonough a kick in the ass.
Hey, we all know I got my own personal beef with that lardhead. But stay focused. Now, I want everyone to keep the Institute in mind. When someone starts acting funny. When people are doing things they don't normally do. When family starts pushing you away for no reason. We all know who's behind that kind of shit.
Yeah, we do.
The only way to stop it is to stick together. They can't control us if we're not afraid. Now, who's scared of the Institute?
Not us!
And which town in the Commonwealth should the Institute not fuck with?
Goodneighbor!
And who's in charge of Goodneighbor?
Hancock! Of the people, for the people!
Heck yeah. And somehow the Institute music just went perfect with that whole speech, too. Alright, let's go ahead and get back to our actual vendors here as soon as they make their way back over. Hey, Cleo.
Well, hello. Everything here is guaranteed to injure, maim, or kill at your discretion. Except me. I only kill when I want to.
Alright.
Let's see what you have.
Each weapon tested on someone who deserved it.
I am sure, knowing you. Really, that's our main ammo for everything that we've been dealing with. It comes down to just those two. It's just so many things we've had to deal with in our time here. Let's go ahead, drop everything else. These at least give us a chance to potentially pass speech checks. Get rid of the mines before we end up blowing ourselves up again. And we're not really going to use either of the legendary weapons. And at this point, we're not really using this either. It's really weak compared to our weapons. So let's just toss that too. Alright.
Hey, Cleo.
I hope you're buying. Even a girl with an arsenal full of weapons needs to make a living, after all.
Absolutely.
What are you?
I'm a woman, baby. Can't you tell?
Oh, of course you are. It's just all those metal plates. You're a robot, right? A very womanly robot?
Was that a pickup line? I've heard better. Now, are you buying anything?
So, what kind of weapons do you have?
Anything that can kill a man, I sell. Except suicidal depression. That is unfortunately not packageable. Now, are we doing business?
Maybe later.
Everyone always wants a free peek.
Yes, they do. Also, if we head upstairs, you find something really interesting in the terminal here.
Nice.
You'll notice that she literally has a contingency plan for all the main characters. So, for Daisy, she plans laser shot long range, too close to home for an outright assault. Yep. So, we're sniping Daisy. How are we dealing with Hancock? So, take out the bodyguards first. Strangulation, sleep. Load of doses of chems in the old state house with poisons. Yep. Neighborhood watch. Wait till super mutant or rare attack. High explosives at key areas of the defensive perimeter. Relocation necessary. Afterwards, Goodneighbor would be left vulnerable. As for Bobby, which, let's be honest, she should deal with Bobby. Wait until night. Sneak into hideout. Dismantle lights. Kill one by one. Yep. Whitechapel Charlie. Pay off one of his associates. Good help is too hard to hold on to these days. Magnolia deserves a chance. Burn down the third rail as a warning. If she resists after that, clean shot to the head. Boom. I love that she's given the synth a chance.
Cleo.
Every weapon you see here could be the difference between life and death, baby.
Not now.
Disappointing.
Alright, so let's go over here, this time on Daisy's side. And what we really need to find here is some sort of medical person.
Hey.
Which I don't actually think Goodneighbor has. Luckily, we are at least able to condense some of this down quite a bit. Does she serve as an actual doctor? Let's see.
I think you've stepped into the wrong place, sweetheart.
Hey.
You don't look
Before
like
you
you need
ask,
the memory den.
I wasn't responsible
Do you
for the
even
big
know
call,
what
so
we
I
do
don't
here?
want to hear it. Don't bother asking me how the memory loungers work.
Nope.
I don't have time to teach the years of neurophysiology.
Something about memories?
Glad to meet someone who pays attention to the name. That's right. We let you relive the past. Now, I hate to turn such a clever boy away, but we aren't accepting new clients right now.
It's just not that time.
I get it. I'll go.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you, sweetheart. Maybe some other time.
I'm a bit busy. What is it?
Don't worry, we'll get well acquainted. Right, Deacon? Right.
Can't believe it. He looked just like Sammy, too.
He sure as hell didn't act like him. Institute thinks they can replace people with synths in this town? They got another thing coming.
What am I gonna tell his mother?
And you know, the crazy thing about it is they actually got it correct. Right there's the synth component.
As they crop up.
But what's weird is they're perfectly fine with Magnolia.
Hey, you're blocking my light, man.
Always found that a bit ironic.
What, you dry? Head over to the third rail.
Oh, we're gonna do more than just deal with the third rail, don't you worry.
Hey, you. Looking for work?
Yeah, when can I start?
Well, aren't you an eager beaver? If you don't mind a little manual labor, and don't ask too many questions, you're in. I'll give you 50 caps to start. Interested?
Maybe.
You can do better than that.
Fine. Take 100 up front.
I'm in.
That's what I like to hear. Let's go inside. I'll give you the lowdown.
Okay, we'll meet you later. Anyway, we keep going around over here. I don't think there's anything in the old state house.
Buddy, I need to be a lot more high or a lot more drunk to be bothered right now.
Oh, a new face walks into my store. And you're not even screaming yet. Very polite. You let me know if anything catches your fancy.
Oh, you better believe it.
Let's see what you got.
Remember, no returns, exchanges, or death threats.
Or death threats, I like that one. So, they should have most of the things that we need to get ourselves fully healed from this absolute mess that got us here. And luckily now with our lead belly all the way up, we can even get all the junk food and turn it into something useful for ourselves. Apparently this is what you're supposed to use whenever you're susceptible for diseases, I guess. And just like that, I think we're okay. Alright. Let's go ahead and see if we can fix our stats here before we do anything else. And also, now that we finally have our strength all the way up, we should probably get our charisma there too.
Thanks, brother.
So we can actually start passing speech checks for a change.
What, I look like a bartender? Take it.
No, you don't look like a bartender. At this point, just eat everything we've been holding on to, but didn't want to eat because of radiation. And also, the melons are supposed to help with hydration.
Trouble someplace else. We're just here keeping Goodneighbor.
Yes, you are doing a good job of it, too.
Trying to stay on good behavior here.
And just like that, I believe that's about as good as we're going to be able to cut it.
You're looking to stock up on
So,
general equipment?
again,
Get Daisy's discounts.
I think this is going to put us in a really good place going forward with episode 4, but I do want to go ahead and cut part 3 here because we do have Survivor Mode part 2 of Skyrim coming up tomorrow, and I do need to get the dog to bed at some point. So again, thanks for joining everyone, and I will be back with you here in just a little bit. So glad we finally got to Goodneighbor. Thanks again for joining everyone, and we will see you all soon. Take care, everyone.